பிரியா இது எங்க வைக்கிறது? Check. Mic check.
So shall we put our hands together as we welcome the National Commission for Homeopathy members.
We have in our midst Dr. Anil Khurana, the chairman of National Homeopathy Council.
We then have the President, Board of Ethics and Registration for Homeopathy, Dr. Pinnakan N. Thiruvedi.
We have in our midst Dr. J. Senthil Kumar, member, Board of Ethics and Registrations, National Commission for Homeopathy.
Shall we give a huge round of applause as we welcome Dr. Pinnakan N. Thiruvedi, the President, Board of Ethics and Registration for NCH. We're very privileged to have the NCH members among us for a beautiful event, Homeo Enlighten 2024.
அகிலம் காக்கும் பரம்பொருளுக்கு அடிமையின் முதல் வணக்கம். ஆதியிலே தோன்றி மூத்த மொழியாம் தமிழால் இயங்கி தமிழில் மயங்கி விழாவிற்கு வந்திருக்கும் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி ஆனந்தம் பெருக அனைவரும் வருக என பேரன்போடு வரவேற்கிறோம். அவையோரே, அதிலிருக்கும் பெரியோரே, இன்றைய சிறியோரே, நாளைய வரலாறே, வருங்கால மேதைகளே, எதிர்கால தேவைகளே, எம் மாணவ செல்வங்களே, உங்கள் அத்துணை பேரையும் தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ கவுன்சில் மற்றும் தேசிய ஹோமியோபதி ஆணையம் இணைந்து வழங்கும் ஹோமியோ லைட்டன் 2024 என்ற பயிற்சி பட்டறை மற்றும் அதன் துவக்க விழாவிற்கு பேரன்போடும் பெரும் மகிழ்ச்சியோடும் உங்களை வரவேற்பது நான் டாக்டர் ஜானட் சிந்தியா செல்வராஜ் மற்றும் என்னுடன் இணைந்து இன்றைய நிகழ்வுகளை தொகுத்து வழங்கவிருக்கும்
Hi, I'm Dr. Mona Lisa John, professor at Venkateshwara Homeopathic Medical College, here to compare this wonderful event, Homeo Lighten 2024. Lighten to make things lighter. Lighten to make things brighter. So aptly named Homeo Lighten 2024 comes with a technical touch, a digital switch, a portal pitch, and regulations rich. Organized by our prestigious Tamil Nadu Homeo Medical Council. A huge round of applause to our prestigious Tamil Nadu Homeo Medical Council in collaboration with our ever supportive National Commission for Homeopathy. Yes, we can give a huge round of applause as they are among us today. Ministry of Ayush, Government of India. Next we move on to the honoring session. So we are going to invite the dignitaries to the dais. Since we already have the very eminent persons on the stage, I would like to call a few eminent doctors to honor the dignitaries on the dais. First, I would call upon Dr. N.V. Sugadan, member, Tamil Nadu Homeo Medical Council, and the principal of Sharada Krishna Homeo Medical College, to honor Dr. Anil Khurana, the chairperson, National Commission for Homeopathy. I think we can cheer up this event as we honor the chairperson of National Commission for Homeopathy.
Next, we welcome Dr. N.R. Jayakumar in our midst. He is the president of Tamil Nadu Homeopathy Medical Council and a roaring practitioner in Tamil Nadu. I request Dr. Anil Khurana, the chairperson of National Commission for Homeopathy, to do the honors. I request Dr. Anil Khurana to honor Dr. N.R. Jayakumar with a shawl.
I think we can do even more better for our own president of Tamil Nadu Homeo Medical Council, Dr. N.R. Jayakumar. Next, I would call upon my very own correspondent, Dr. A. Shakuntala ma'am, the correspondent of Venkateshwara Homeopathic Medical College, to honor our registrar, Tirumadi K.S. Rajeshwari ma'am, the registrar of Tamil Nadu Homeopathic Medical Council. Can we cheer up this moment? Because all the registration is done by a registrar, so I think we can do even more better.
It's now time to honor Dr. Pinakin V. Trivedi, the chairperson for the Board of Ethics and Regulations. I now call upon Dr. N.R. Jayakumar, the president of Tamil Nadu Homeopathy Medical Council, to do the honors.
Shall we appreciate this moment as we honor the President of Board of Ethics and Regulations from NCH.
With all the students here, the sound is very less. We expect more from you. Pattala. Kekala.
Now may I call upon Dr. Anand, the member of Tamil Nadu Homeopathic Medical Council, to honor Dr. J. Sendil Kumar, the member of Board of Ethics and Registration for Homeopathy, National Commission of Homeopathy.
A friend honoring a friend from Tamil Nadu to New Delhi. Can we have more rounds of applause for our people? It's time to honor Dr. T.A. Anand, member, Tamil Nadu Homeopathy Medical Council, and professor and HOD in the Department of Homeopathic Pharmacy, Vinayaka Missions, Homeopathic Medical College. I now call upon Dr. Chairman and Sir, my own principal of Sri Sai Ram Homeopathic Medical College, to do the honors.
I think college students show your power when your principal walks on
Sai
the
Ramites,
stage.
where are you? The rest can also join in.
May I call upon Dr. Ravindran Sir, a very busy practitioner and the former president of National IHMA, to honor Dr. Sugadan, the member of Tamil Nadu Homeopathic Medical Council.
Dr. Sugadan is also the principal of Saradhara Krishna Homeopathic Medical College, Kulashekaram.
Sarada Krishna, where are you? Can you have more noise from the southern tip of Tamil Nadu?
Noise from the southern tip, please. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Ratna Sabapathy, Principal of Vinayaka Missions Homeopathic Medical College, to come upon on the dais to honor Dr. N. Karthikeyan, Principal of Government Homeopathic Medical College and the first ever Joint Director of Homeopathy, Tamil Nadu.
I think there should be more power from the Government Homeo Medical College. தமிழ் மொழியின் பழமையும் இன்னும் மின்னும் அவள் சீரிளமையும் திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துவோமா?
Let us all stand for the Tamil Thai வாழ்த்து.
நீராரும் கடலொடுத்த நிலமடந்த கெழிலொழுகும் சீராரும் வதனமென திகழ்வரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் அதிசிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெருந்தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
Thank you. Please be seated. That was students of Venkateshwara Homeopathic Medical College who led us in the invocation.
As homeopathy lights up the sick lives to a harmonious, healthy life, let's honor our founder, Dr. Samuel Hahnemann, the man behind the magical system. I request the dignitaries on the dais for the floral tributes, the bust of Dr. Samuel Hahnemann. Shall we join this moment by giving a huge round of applause as we honor our very own founder, Dr. Samuel Hahnemann.
வரவேற்றல் என்பது தமிழ் மரபு. அவையில் இருக்கும் பெரியோர்களையும் ஆன்றோர்களையும் சான்றோர்களையும் வரவேற்க வரவேற்பு உரையுடன் வருபவர் நமது டாக்டர் என் கார்த்திகேயன் அவர்கள், முதல்வர் அரசு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி மற்றும் இணை இயக்குனர் ஹோமியோபதி தமிழ்நாடு அரசு.
A man behind utmost sincerity, holding the respectable position of the principal of our one and only Government Homeopathic Medical College, Dr. N. Karthikeyan sir. And I'm proud to announce this very long-awaited good news, that he has been posted as our new joint director for homeopathy. That's a very good news. We've been waiting for a long time to get our very own joint director for our very own system for the first time. Dr. N. Karthikeyan Avargal, shall we give our appreciation and support towards this strong man?
Very good morning to everybody in this auditorium. I heartily welcome to our chairperson, National Commission for Homeopathy, Dr. Anil Kurana sir, for this prestigious moment and this event jointly carried out by Tamil Nadu Homeopathy Medical Council with the National Commission for Homeopathy. And all the credits goes to our President of Tamil Nadu Homeopathy Medical Council, Dr. N.R. Jayakumar sir. So being committed and doing all the things for the favor of the homeopathy, I welcome and Dr. Jayakumar sir. And behind that, as a pillar of the Homeopathy Medical Council of Tamil Nadu, our registrar, Madam K. Rajeshwari, welcome Madam, and the President, the Board of Ethics and Registration for Homeopathy, the President, Dr. Pinakin N. Trivedi sir, welcome you sir, and our native personality, Dr. Sendil Kumar, Member, Ethics and Registration for Homeopathy, welcome you sir, and Dr. Sugadan, the Principal, Sarada Krishna Homeopathy Medical College and also a member of Tamil Nadu Homeopathy Medical Council, welcome you sir, and Dr. T.A. Anand, Member, Tamil Nadu Homeopathy Medical Council and HOD of Department of Homeopathic Pharmacy, Vinayaga Missions, Homeopathy Medical College, Salem. Welcome you, sir. And all the principals of various colleges and faculties, the students, to participate in this, internees and other officials, press persons. Welcome you all for this prestigious session carried out jointly by Tamil Nadu Homeopathy Medical Council and National Commission for Homeopathy. And I thank our President for this glorious occasion to present for our students regarding homeopathy. Thank you all.
நன்றி. திரு டாக்டர் என் கார்த்திகேயன் அவர்கள், அரசு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி முதல்வர்.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for this wonderful welcome speech.
இப்பொழுது அவர்களை கௌரவிக்க டாக்டர் பொற்செல்வன், ஆர்விஎஸ் மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி, ஹோமியோபதிக் மருத்துவக் கல்லூரியின் முதல்வர் டாக்டர் பொற்செல்வன் அவர்களை மேடைக்கு வருமாறு அழைக்கிறோம்.
We now invite Dr. Porchelvan, the principal of RVS Homeopathic Medical College, Coimbatore, to present a memento to Dr. N. Karthikeyan, sir. Do we know why we are here? நம்ம இங்க எதுக்கு இருக்கோம்னு தெரியுமா? It is for Homeo Lighten, the 2024 a workshop organized by the Tamil Nadu Homeopathy Medical Council and NCH, தேசிய ஹோமியோபதி ஆணையம் மற்றும் தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ கவுன்சில் இணைந்து வழங்கும் இந்த ஹோமியோ லைட்டன் 2024 இதை குறித்த ஒரு சுருக்க உரையை அளிக்குமாறு டாக்டர் என்ஆர் ஜெயக்குமார் தலைவர் தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ கவுன்சில் அவர்களை முன் அழைக்கிறோம்.
Shall we give a huge round of applause as we have our President of Tamil Nadu Homeopathic Medical Council, Dr. N.R. Jaykumar, for his short note.
Good morning to all. Good morning. So, now we are assembling here for a good cause. Our National Commission for Homeopathy Team Head Chairman, Dr. Anil Khurana sir, and President Dr. Pinakin Trivedi sir, and member Dr. Sendil Kumar sir. They called me for conducting this national ABDM meet through National Commission for Homeopathy. They want to conduct the ABDM, Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission. So in the earlier days, we used to write in the paper with pencil and all, fill up the form and all. Now, they want to everything in the digitalization. Like in the earlier days, we used to currency and all, physical currency. Now, everything in the digital format. Like this, everything is in the updated form. They are going to update, giving the workshop, training, how to implement this workshop among the students level, lecturers level, like this. So they asked me to conduct the ABDM meeting in state, combined with our Tamil Nadu Homeopathy Medical Council. First call I received from Dr. Sendil Kumar from Delhi. And next, Dr. Pinakin also talked to you, Dr. Anil Khurana sir also talked to you. Then after that, we decided. First of all, we decided to conduct the region-wise, south, middle, and west, Chennai, like this. But later on, we are planning to conduct the seminar with by calling our health minister in the grand manner to highlighting the enlightening our homeopathy system. So the topic also given, Homeo Lighten 2024, Homeo Lighten workshop of 2024. Olirum Homeopathy. Definitely Homeopathy is going to lightening the future. In the recent studies also saying like this. We will talk later in detail. Our Tamil Nadu Homeopathy Medical Council is formed recently by nomination by government. Myself is nominated as a president for Tamil Nadu Homeopathy Medical Council. Happily, I accept, and I am ready to do the maximum level, whatever the effort I put, I will do for homeopathy, because I developed through homeopathy. I want to develop homeopathy. In the future, for that, I am ready to work hard for this, our Homeopathy Council. And Madam Mrs. K.S. Rajeshwari is appointed as a registrar now. She is a very dynamic staff we got. She is experienced. She is a deputy secretary in secretariat. Had experience of nearly more than 26 years in the medical field. So it is a boon for our staff to have such a nice administration madam and registrar madam. She is doing registration of all the youngsters certificate in the letters approach. Then our official member, Dr. Karthikeyan, Principal of Government Homeopathy Medical College, also nominated. And Dr. Sugadhan is a Principal of Sarada Krishna Homeopathy Medical College. He is a nominated member, and Dr. Anand is a member of our, as a nominated member. Please stand up and show your face to the youngsters, our team. Yes, thank you, sir. So, with this team, now we are started our work nicely. We are organizing this. Our health minister will come to inaugurate the session and leading as a chief guest shortly. Because of the sudden notice, the time is changed. Otherwise, they plan for morning 10 o'clock to inaugurate, and they will come by, ministry will come by 12:30. We got the information. So before that, National Commission of Homeopathy, important persons are sitting here. They are going to give the nutshell about what ABDM, what are the digitalization process, the workshop, about the workshop, they will talk. In different states, they conducted already. Nearly 7 states they completed. I asked, after this implementation of ABDM, how many of them is registered like this, just we discussed. Now the registration is coming in that format. So we are also going to implement in the latest technology to register the registration for the students in future. Everything in the online base. You have to upload in the online base. We will find out the portal, anywhere you can operate, and the general practitioners also, they have to register their name, profession, address, everything to uploaded with the particular documents. They are going to create a universal portal. From the universe, any part of the world, even you can access by the portal. By any one of the, even lay people can access. So that is from the other countries also, they will find out the nearby homeopath where they are in that particular area. They will search, they will find out. For this type of technology, they are going to implement, that is the workshop. Our Honorable Health Minister is very much interested to bring the homeopathic name to the public to create the awareness. But due to some, he will come, and we are eager to wait for the session. Before that, our National Commission of Homeopathy vital persons are sitting here. They are going to talk. In the afternoon session, we are arranging this CME program also. Dr. Venkatraman, senior most practitioner, is going to deliver the lecture in the topic of CKD, chronic kidney disease. Dr. Kushali Kampir is going to present the menopause transitional disorder. Like this, really it will help for the students to enrich your knowledge. So, please utilize this workshop and promote our next level through a digitalized technology, ABDM. Mr. Gunal is here. He is giving more regarding ABDM, Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission. Technically, he will talk nicely. I heard his speech in Trivandrum meet. I attended the last few weeks back. So it was nice. So you are going to see the presentation workshop by Mr. Gunal and team. Thank you, one and all. All the principals, they effort to take all the students and lecturers. They travel all along from the Tamil Nadu. I am welcoming you with a full-hearted feeling. With so many difficulties, so many long journey, you are traveling. So I am welcoming you all. The principal for the session and students. Anytime, related to council, you call us and you ask the relevant question through our website, email in the proper way. We are ready to answer for your queries. For me, you message me, or our registrar, you please message me. If any doubts, they will clarify within the short note. Welcome you all, one and all. Please, we will continue the next session. Thank you.
சிறப்புரை ஆற்றி சிறப்பு சுருக்க உரை ஆற்றி அமர்ந்திருக்கும் டாக்டர் என்.ஆர். ஜெயக்குமார், தலைவர், தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ கவுன்சில் அவர்களுக்கு நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறோம். கவனிச்சிட்டு இருக்கிறீங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். அவி ஹியர்? தலைவர் பேசிகிட்டு இருக்கும்போது சொன்னாங்க, கவனிச்சிருந்தீங்கன்னா தெரியும், we have somebody missing here. நம்முடைய அமைச்சர் அவர்கள் அவசர மீட்டிங் காரணமாக தலைமைச் செயலகத்தில் இருப்பதால் கொஞ்ச நேரத்தில் வந்துடுவேன் அப்படின்ற தகவல் காரணமாக நம்மளுடைய நிகழ்ச்சியை நம்ம தொடர்ந்து நடத்தி கொண்டு இருக்கிறோம். இப்போது கீனோட் அட்ரஸ் வழங்குவதற்காக தலைவர், தேசிய ஹோமியோபதி ஆணையம் டாக்டர் அனில் குரானா அவர்களை முன்பாக அழைக்கிறோம்.
Shall we put our hands together as we invite Dr. Anil Khurana, MD Homeopathy, the chairperson of National Commission for Homeopathy, rich in his clinical research and publications, and he is the Director General for Central Council for Research in Homeopathy, postdoctoral fellowship from University of California, and the editor of IJRH. So I invite Sir for his keynote address.
Good morning, everyone. The practitioners from Tamil Nadu, working in various fields, either in government dispensaries, private practitioners, as well as other disciplines. On the dais, Dr. Pinakin Trivedi, the President of Board of Ethics and Registration under National Commission for Homeopathy, member Dr. Senthil Kumar, the members and President of Tamil Nadu Homeopathic Medical Council, Dr. Jayakumar, Dr. Sugathan, Dr. T. Anand, Dr. Karthikeyan. I will first congratulate Dr. Karthikeyan for coming up as a joint director in homeopathy in Tamil Nadu. I think this is the first time this post has been created now. And this is a welcome step from the government of Tamil Nadu. I see here some senior faces of homeopathy, Dr. P.V. Venkatraman, Dr. Shakuntala, Dr. Joe Matthew, other dignitaries of the dais, principals, students, practitioners. We are here to actually convey a strong message. And as I came to know about the number of practitioners who are registered there in Tamil Nadu, it's around between 7,000 or 8,000 such registered practitioners there in Tamil Nadu. Now you will be surprised to know that in India, we have largest number of registered practitioners as compared to any other country. We have reached to more than 360,000 practitioners of homeopathy in India. We have a good academic institutions, more than 285 homeopathic colleges here in India. Almost nearly 50 are there in government sector. Rest are in the private. We have a dedicated research council, Central Council for Research on Homeopathy, where I served almost for 35 years. We have a research unit here in Tamil Nadu, also in Chennai, of that CCRH. We have a dedicated pharmacopoeia commission for homeopathy also, along with Indian System of Medicine in Delhi, who are regulating the drug standards, quality controls, and laying down pharmacopoeia standards for homeopathic medicines. With this kind of an infrastructure of homeopathy, we are proud to say that we are the global leader in homeopathy as on today. With this kind of infrastructure, our responsibility is immense at this time, that we have to deliver to the public health in such a way that people now look towards India to come to for medical tourism for homeopathy purposes. 15 days back, we were there in Trivandrum when we organized such an event for Kerala, through Kerala Homeopathy Medical Council. And in one of the centers when I visited there, I was surprised that every year they are attracting more than 50 to 100 such patients in one of the homeopathic treatment centers throughout the world. The people are now coming to India to take homeopathic treatment. And because of that quality treatment, they are now actually sending mouth-to-mouth publicity about Indian homeopathic setup here in India in terms of treatment and treatment facilities. And that's why this year, as per provision of the Act of Homeopathy, we have started rating homeopathic medical colleges also. Although we have started many different kind of reforms in homeopathic education sector, the students might be knowing about this who are here. We have introduced competency-based dynamic curriculum, wherein the focus is on achieving the competency on the clinical side. When the student passes out from the college as a graduate, he should be confident enough to deal with the patients in whichever clinical setting he is going to set up his clinic or he is going to join at the government sector. So in that way, because of this competency-based dynamic curriculum, where more focus is given on student-centric education. Earlier it was teacher-centric, now it has become student-centric. Because our focus is basically to impart that kind of an education where students get skilled enough. And that's why in the infrastructure side, on the standards of the colleges, we have raised standards of college to such level that within next year they have to achieve NABH certification. More and more college will be promoted to take up NAC accreditation. Colleges are asked to develop a skill lab in their own colleges. They should imbibe medical technologies for teaching purposes. And over and above, a digital initiative has been started through the colleges that we have now developed a portal which is called Educational Life Cycle Management System under Ayush Great Project of Ministry of Ayush. Through this Educational Life Cycle Management System, we will be tracking the journey of academic performance of the student from the day he is inducted into the college. Once he will get a student ID, his journey will start thereafter till he gets his graduation degree and gets himself registration through the registration portal, for which details will be there in the coming session. So this education life cycle management system is basically a digital initiative where we are trying to see the growth curve of each and every student, each and every college, how the students are performing in particular group of colleges or even in a state also. Other reforms which have been brought in through this act of National Commission for Homeopathy is like that now the students which are now coming through NEET examination, which is a common NEET for all medical systems in India, whether it may be allopathy, whether it be Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani or homeopathy. So it's a common NEET and the student can make their choice to a particular system they want to go into on the basis of their merit list, which has been drawn up to 50th percentile. So if they are qualified as per NEET examination, they can get themselves admitted in any of the college as per their choice and on the basis of their merit. So this is the first step which has already been taken up. Second step is national exit exam. Exit exam is basically, it will be a kind of a exam to see whether the student who has not got through degree, whether he has acquired enough skills to get license to practice. As you might have seen in Bar Council, you have seen their advocates, if they clear that Bar Council examination, only then they get registration to practice as an advocate. In similar manner, now exit exam, through this exit exam, the students, their clinical skills will be measured so that they can get a license to practice. That is second step. On the quality education side, we want that teachers should be quality teachers who are empathetic to the students. So now new teachers will be inducted through National Teachers Eligibility Test. If anybody wants to get themselves inducted into as a teacher in a medical college, homeopathy medical college, they have to qualify that National Teachers Eligibility Test. Once he gets that test passed and he qualifies that test and TET, he need not to go for that test for next 10 years. So that test qualification is enough for next 10 years. He can always try for getting into teaching job in any of the college. So this has become mandatory and very soon we are going to have this National Teachers Eligibility Test in the next few months. So these are different kind of initiatives on the education side. And we have also asked colleges, the trust, private medical colleges especially, to pay a respectable salary to the teachers so that teachers feel safe, secured on the financial side, so that they can pay dedicated hours of their teaching which are required for the students. So we have recommended 7 CPC scales to the teaching community through that regulation. And we hope that private colleges will also cooperate in this manner so that teachers get a respectable salary. Another digital initiative on which we'll be talking today, that is about the registration portal. And through that registration portal, we have tried to achieve one nation, one registration system, basically so that a person who has registration, he has to, so he just to submit that particular form and that registration will be valid for practice in Tamil Nadu on that particular format. So, one nation, one registration system. The registration will now totally online. So, we want to actually make our budding practitioners or the renewal of practitioners this registration system as paper free. So, everything will be online. You can get your registration certificate just by sitting and making a registration online, submitting your fee online. You will get registration certificate at your doorstep through the respective state councils of that. So this is another measure which we have done through registration systems. And basically our purpose is to update our National Register of Homeopathy, which we are going to maintain through this synchronization of state to national register. So once Tamil Nadu Council registers those doctors online, and this list will be visible to us at the national register level. Once we click that button, it will directly enter into our national register. So there's no need to have a second registration at the National Commission level, which was earlier being done. No registration directly at National Commission level, it will be done at the state level, wherever there are council. So these are different steps of reforms which we have brought in. And the third and the most important aspect is that our practitioners and students should be updated about the research which has been taken up in homeopathy. For that manner, we have been communicating research through CCRH in different workshops and through the registration system also. If you are going to come up as a renewal after 5 years, which has become mandatory that you have to renew your registration every 5 years, update on that matter. In that case, we have proposed to that you have to accrue some credit points which you will get after CME. You have to participate minimum number of CMEs so that you can get those credit points. Once you submit those credit points along with your renewal application, only then you will get registration. Next renewal of registration. So the purpose is that you get acquainted yourself on the whatever new is coming up, whatever new researches are coming up at different platforms, so that you participate, and all respective state councils will be organizing such CMEs for their practitioners every year in different zones, so that more and more practitioners participate into those CMEs. So this is another proposal which we have now submitted. And we have introduced 2 post-graduation certificates, if you know about this. Earlier there were 7 disciplines of post-graduation, 4 homeopathic domains like repertory, organon of medicines, pharmacy, mathematica. And 3 clinical subjects were there, practice of medicine, psychiatry and pediatrics. Now 2 more are added, which is community medicine and dermatology. So now there will be 9 PG specialties hereafter. The students from the next year can now opt for 2 new PG subjects, that is dermatology and community medicine basically. And the purpose is that dermatology is a forte of homeopathy. More and more doctors, even allopathic doctors, refer such dermatological cases to homeopaths because they know that if any strength of homeopathy is in the dermatological diseases, and that's why they are referring it to. So that's why we introduced this PG in dermatology. And during COVID time, if you have seen that we have delivered in such a nice manner in the COVID prevention as well as COVID treatment also. So we are delivering a good amount of public health services in the public health. That's why we have brought in community medicine as a PG specialty also. In this way, we expect the state governments, when they introduce any public health program, if they want to have a services of homeopathic doctors in that public health sector, so we will be having a PG qualified community medicine doctors available to us in the sector. So in that way, these are some of the reforms which we have brought in. And now we are proposing for super specialty courses in homeopathy. Although we have started PG, we will be taking up new PG courses in different sectors, on different subjects. Now we are thinking of bringing up super specialty courses, especially in clinical domains, Like if we have a pediatrics now, why not to have a super specialty course as pediatric pulmonology? Why not to have a super specialty course on some memory disorders in psychiatry or neurological conditions? So these kind of some of the super specialty courses we are now discussing in detail with our experts. We have received some comments. We will be having experts committees sitting on these sides. And we expect that colleges will come up with those kind of quality standards imbibed on their side, so that we'll see a good future of homeopathy in India with see change in quality side. So with these expectations, I hope another aspect which we are going to have is on registration on ABDM portal, that is Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission. This is a special initiative of National Health Authority. Mr. Kunal is sitting here. He will be taking up this session in front of you. I request everyone, you not only register on to Kerala Homeopathic Medical Council on a new registration portal, update yourself if you have already completed 5 years of license, then you should also register on ABDM portal. Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission is directly related to National Health Services, where if you know there's a Abha account which is being created by patients, for the patients, by the hospitals and the patient themselves. That's called Ayushman Bharat Health Account. This is being, all patients are being given that kind of a ID, Abha ID. So once a person with ABHA ID approaches a homeopathic doctor, if he is registered on a health professionals registry on ABDM portal, if he just put in that ABHA ID on that portal, he will be able to see the health account of that patient in detail, so that he can continue his treatment after looking back to his clinical history, what kind of previous problems he has been suffering, what kind of treatment he has been given before that, who other doctors are providing treatment to him. So, and he will add on his own treatment to that particular account, so that he just carries that particular ID with him. No need of carrying out any papers or the full file of his. This is how these kind of digital initiatives are coming up in that manner, as Ayush Ministry has also developed Ayush Research Portal. When you go into that Ayush Research Portal, you can look into different kind of researches published when you click on the homeopathy button. Almost more than 7,000 research articles are available on that portal of in different domains. So you can look into that. So in these ways, different digital initiatives have come up, and hope we all be on the same page, on same wavelength, so that we move into modern times of digital era, so that we can be at the same footing as other practitioners. Because when I came to this ABDM portal, hardly 13,000 doctors have put in their information on ABDM portal. Out of 360,000 homeopathic practitioners, only in 13,000. Out of that, only 7,000 are verified by the respective state medical councils. Still, there is a big gap between not only the new registrations as well as verifications. So our visibility on ABDM portal is very small. When you see on that Ayush ABDM dashboard, you go to dashboard, there's a HPR, Homeopathic Professional Registry information. If you click on that, just see how many allopathic doctors have registered. They have already crossed 3 lakh figure, and we are just on 5,000 something only. So it's not a good that we are not aware about this particular aspect, and that is why these kind of workshops are being taken up in different states through state medical councils. And therefore I congratulate and appreciate the efforts of Tamil Nadu Homeopathy Medical Council by the President, Dr. Jayakumar, the registrar, madam, and their team. Thank you so much for being here for this workshop. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Anil Kurana, sir, Chairman, National Commission of Homeopathy, for your keynote address. After the inception of National Homeopathy Commission, homeopathy has grown leaps and bounds. India has become the global leaders in homeopathy under your efficient leadership. It's 2024 and we are going digital. Right from the time you enroll as a student to the time you register as a doctor, everything goes digital. Thank you, sir, for all the good works you are doing for homeopathic fraternity and to the future of homeopathy across the country and around the world. Thank you once again.
We go into the most important session, the workshop, the most awaited time. So I request the dignitaries on the dais to take their respected positions. We were talking about updation, digitalization, and so many newer things in homeopathy. So I would like to add one more thought to it. You would have realized that our founder, Dr. Samuel Hahnemann, who belonged to the other system of practice, he felt the need to bring about a change in the current system to a system with better principle, without any side effects. So I think updation started right from there. He updated, upgraded the existing system with our very own homeopathy. I think we should be all proud to be homeo students and homeo doctors and homeo practitioners. So let's give a huge round of applause to ourselves as we sit in an updated and upgraded system. But as the homeopathy steps forward, with all the AI world, ChatGPT, and everything being digital, everything in fingertips, even how are you, we don't ask, we ask how are you. And even for a laugh, we make LOL. So in this scenario, I think it's at most need for us to embrace the newer technologies which is available. So the Board of Ethics and Registration for Homeopathy, NCH, makes this electronic synchronization of the national registrar with the state registrar and the manner of preparation and maintenance of a national register for the practitioners of homeopathy. I think we should once again appreciate this effort that they've taken from the state level to the national level, that will be recognized all over the India. And the Ayush Grid portal that is being introduced, and as Sir was telling, constantly talking about this ABDM, the Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission. One India, one registration. I think I would take one more step further. One world and one homeopathy. Agreed? If you agree, please, shall we give a round of applause as we stand proud as homeopaths in our nation, as the homeopathy is being taken up to the national level and the synchronization part. As we move on to the workshop, I'm very pleased to introduce once again our President of Board of Ethics and Registration for Homeopathy, National Commission for Homeopathy, Dr. Pinakan N. Trivedi, the former Director of Srimati A. J. Salva Homeopathic Medical College, the ex-member of the Education Central Council of Homeopathy, the ex-principal of Government Homeopathic Medical College, Sidhpur. And he ensures that everyone follows the guidelines, framed and formed regulations and acts. So here we have, sir, for his subject on the National Commission for Homeopathy, manner of preparation and maintenance of National Registrar for Practitioners of Homeopathy, Regulations 2022.
Honorable Chairperson Dr. Anil Khurana sir, under whose leadership this commission has flourished and is towards the completion of the mandates given by NCH Act 2020. Honorable Chairperson sir, the President of Tamil Nadu State Homeopathy Council, Dr. N.R. Jaikumar sir, actually Tamil Nadu Medical Council got very dynamic president. As soon as we offered to arrange this workshop, he shown intense interest, and finally we are here, we all are enjoying the fruits of his efforts, Dr. Jaikumar. His team and newly appointed Joint Director and Principal of Government Homeopathic Medical College, Dr. N. Karthikeyan sir, a member of Tamil Nadu Homeopathic Council, Dr. Sugandhan, again a stalwart homeopath as well as a principal and my colleague during the Central Council of Homeopathy, Dr. Anandan, professor and member of Tamil Nadu State Council, Registrar Madam, our speakers of this day and senior practitioner, Dr. Venkatramanji, Dr. Khushali, I remember you. We had been together in round table homeopathy in, I think, first decade of this century, 2000. All the principals, respected principals of Tamil Nadu state colleges, faculties, students, and finally the practitioners of homeopathy, for which this Board of Ethics and Registration intended to work. Actually, since last 3 years, National Commission for Homeopathy is working hard, and they have already gazetted all 11 essential regulations under this Act within 3 years. I think we are the first commission among all the commissions, Medical Commission and Indian System of Homeopathy Commission, etc., to complete to gazette all the regulations, needed regulation under this Act. So we are very fast, and also we want to get it implemented as soon as possible. This is our 5th state where for the registered practitioner we are sensitizing them with the new regulations which were gazetted in 2022. These new regulations under the Board of Ethics and Registrations are manner of preparation of National Register for Homeopathy. There are many things under that heading, and one registration is related to Code of Ethics and Registration of Homeopathy. So both the regulations are implemented, gazetted in 2022. We are sensitizing the practitioners pan India. We have got more than 3.5 lakhs practitioners, and we want to update all them into the National Register for Homeopathy, because the format which is by the Act essential to come in the National Register for Homeopathy is something different than the old format of Central Register for Homeopathy. As it's a digital era, the mobile number, mail ID, Aadhaar number, and their current photos are a part of the new format. One more thing, to proceed any misconduct and to observe the practice, the address of practicing and the responsible person which can be held for any misconduct for this practice, that information also being added to National Register for Homeopathy. So every state council has to give this information, update in this manner to all the practitioners in the National Register for Homeopathy. Tamil Nadu has started giving the information. I think now it will be, they will speed up the things, and we will have to complete this National Register for Homeopathy of all the practitioners of India before end of this 25. July 25 is the last date. At that, before that, we have to complete the National Register for Homeopathy for all the existing practitioners practicing in India. So now I would like to say you certain important part of Act and regulations which should be a part of knowledge of all the practitioners. Go for PPT. Go for PPT. NCH Act 2020 okay. So central government I have to take help. See, central government constituted National Commission for Homeopathy, and it has started working from 5th July 2021. Need of NCH Act, as our chairperson has already told, that to provide a medical education system that improves access to quality and affordable medical education and ensure availability of adequate and high quality homeopathy medical practitioners, professionals in all parts of the country. Next. These are certain important merits of this act. It promotes the national health goals, ensuring research at basic level itself, promoting transparency in assessment of the medical institution through different tools of assessment as rating is now came in force, ensure quality of homeopathy medical professionals, that we have also introduce the medical ethics in a new format. Effective grievance redressal mechanism. Earlier, there was no two-tier, this appeal system is there. Now, grievance redressal system in two-tier is available with the commission, and centralized maintenance of registered as well as upcoming practitioners, that is a mandate of this board. Next. This is Board of Ethics and Registration. What we shall do in commission: maintain the national register of all licensed practitioners of homeopathy, regulate the professional conduct and promote medical ethics, develop the mechanism to have continuous interaction with the state medical councils of homeopathy to promote and regulate the conduct of medical practitioners of homeopathy, and exercise an appellate jurisdiction with respect to the action taken by the state medical council. Medical ethics actually is very unaddressed or very little addressed in homeopathy. We are observing minimum grievances from our patient. Maybe our patients are more satisfied, or they do not know the consumer or their grievance redressal system or the laws. But now, consumers or our patients are getting aware of, and the grievances are increasing day by day. So that mechanism is set. What are the misconducts and what can be considered as a professional conducts, that is already defined in these regulations, and that can be implemented by the state council for the practitioner also. So only registering may not be the function of the state council, but state council should also regulate the conduct of practitioners as well as the ethical practices are going on or not. That is also a part of state council's functions. So I think this responsible state council members and registrar may also be looking in this matter, and they will be promoting the ethical conduct in the homeopathy practices and among the homeopathic practitioners. Next. Next, right. Next. See, this is the content of the Act. In this National Commission for Homeopathy, NCH Act 2020, Section 31 says that if there is no state medical council, Tamil Nadu has medical council, but still there are certain union territories and the state, 6 or 7, Andaman, Lakshadweep, Puducherry, these physicians or practitioners are registering with Tamil Nadu state councils, but they should have their own council. So that is, we are trying to establish the state council there also. So it is a mandate of commission by this act to establish the state councils within 3 years. 31(2) section is for the aggrieved practitioner of homeopathy. If practitioner is aggrieved by some decision of the state council, if some state council took any action against the practitioner for the suspension of his registration or license to practice or any other action, then there is a appellate system. The first appellate is Board of Ethics and Registration, and second appellate is National Commission for Homeopathy. Then a practitioner can go to the judiciary if not satisfied with this appellate grievance redressal mechanism. Next. This is section 31(3). Aggrieved practitioner can appeal to the commission that I have already told, disciplinary action, to State Medical Council in the respect of any professional or ethical misconduct by a registered practitioner of homeopathy. See, this is 31(4). State Medical Council can take action against any registered medical practitioner for any misconduct by him in the practice, not other misconduct, only related to practice. So, next. Now, this is section 32, National Register. This is an important section. There is a synchronization of state registration portal and National Register for Homeopathy. We have to collect the detail from all the state for the new registered practitioner, as well as the State Council has to update the old practitioners' detail in the National Register for Homeopathy. So, we have to maintain the register of practitioner at a national level. All the practitioners of homeopathy can be enrolled into National Register for Homeopathy, and it should be in the electronic format only. On Ayush Grid portal, we are able to float the registration portal separately. Even a existing practitioner or a new practitioner can enroll himself through that portal. Still, Tamil Nadu Council is waiting. We are waiting for Tamil Nadu Council to get alignment in this portal, and everything, provisional registration, their permanent registration, their renewal, everything can be made by this platform that is already ready. So, Tamil Nadu Council is aligning with us, and within few, I think before end of this year, we will be able to have it for Tamil Nadu also. So, this portal will work for regulation for additional and higher qualification or removal of the name from the National Register. Then every state medical council shall maintain and regularly update the state register in electronic format. Every state medical council is supposed to send the data physically also every 3 months of their registered practitioner. Then electronic synchronization of the National Register and State Register. Any changes made in the National Register will be reflected in the State Register if it is related to Tamil Nadu practitioner, and any changes made by the State Council may be reflected in the National Register for Homeopathy at the National Commission. So, this is also provided under this Ayush Grid platform. Next. This is section 33, National Exit Test for Practice. That exit test is now a part of a homeopathy practitioner. Those who has been admitted to homeopathy in later to 21-22 batch. So that is the part that everybody can be given registration only after getting through in the national exit test. Next. This is section 34, right of the practitioner. So all the practitioners are allowed to practice homeopathy as a qualified practitioner who are registered in the state register. They can hold office as a physician or any other office by whatever name called, which is meant to be held by a physician or a practitioner. Be entitled to sign and authenticate medical or fitness certificate or any other certificate required by any law to be signed or authenticated by a duly qualified medical practitioner. Whatever your patient needed, any certificate under any law a medical practitioner is authorized to sign that certificate, is entitled to give evidence at any inquest or in any court of law as an expert under Section 45 of Indian Evidence Act 1872. So, this is about the right of the practitioner. Next. Can you go for next slide? Still, I have to say the things about the regulation also, so we can go quickly. Section 34, right of the practitioner. Nothing contains in this section 2 shall affect. See, this is the section to give liberty to the all practitioners registered before this commission came into force. So, other practitioners who are registered under HCC Act, this 1973, under CRH or under direct registration, they don't lose their right to practice, and even those who are unqualified practitioner registered before the NCH Act 2020 came into force, they can practice, they can enjoy their practice as they were enjoying. So this act does not put any restriction on the practices of the experienced practitioner who are registered. No new practitioner on the basis of experience may be registered later on. Only those who are already registered in the state register can practice in the state, that's all. So they does not lose their right to practice. That is this section is saying. Next. This is Form A, as I have told you. That important part of this form is name of the person who is responsible for the practice of where he is working. If you are working in some state or central government institution, then the head of that institution will be responsible for your practice, and if you are practicing personally private clinic, then you will be responsible. So this form needs a responsible person for your practice. So that is for make any procedure or proceeding if any misconduct happens. Next. This is the regulation known as Manner of Preparation and Maintenance of National Register for Practitioner of Homeopathy, Regulation 2022. It was gazetted on 14 December 2022, and now it is implemented all over India. And this particular workshop is intended for the sensitization of this both regulation and ABDM. Next. Here I will talk certain important changes made in old regulation of this registration. Additional qualification includes a postgraduate degree. We are having postgraduate degree. Later, the commission may add some other academic qualification, that is postgraduate diploma, some super speciality or some doctorate degrees. So that is also been added in the definitions of under this regulation. This definition of practitioner of homeopathy is also being defined very vastly. Any word related to medical practitioner of homeopathy mentioned in any act of India defined differently is collected together under this definition of practitioner of homeopathy. Some act it is mentioned registered medical practitioner, some act it is mentioned medical practitioner, some act it is mentioned homeopathy practitioner. So every word which is used in different act is included together in the definition of medical practitioner of homeopathy. This is, it is defined practitioner of homeopathy. That means all the words which well explained in different act to define the practitioner of homeopathy. So that is included. We have also added the Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission in this regulation with the HPR, that homeopathy practitioner shall go for his HPR, Health Professional Registry, and his facility to be registered in Health Professional Facility registration under ABDM. Next. Maintenance of National Register for Homeopathy. How this National Register for Homeopathy is prepared? National Register for Homeopathy is prepared after receiving the data provided by the state medical councils. The state medical councils, those who are registering the practitioners directly, they send the same data to NRH. And that online, this facility is also available for practitioner, for the councils. They can add, and the back end or practitioner can enroll themselves, and that information after verification from the state council will come to the commission. Another, the data of direct registration, the commission is also giving direct registration only for those who does not have the state council. Means where the state council is not established, National Commission gives the registration to the practitioner. So this state council is established, so Tamil Nadu people may not give direct registration, may not be given direct registration, but they will be given a place in NRH through the state council. So this one more requirement for the state council is being given as a direction in this regulation. State government shall arrange for the state medical council for homeopathy the infrastructure, IT and HR to commensurate with the number of practitioners. State council can give reference of this regulation and can propose, the registrar madam can go ahead utilizing this regulation for proposing more manpower if they need in state council. Next. These are the timelines for all the state councils for sending the data to the National Register for Homeopathy. So quarterly we require the data, we demand the data from the state councils. So every quarter, after completion of the quarter, within 15 days, they have to give the data of the registration practitioner during last 3 months. So that is, updation is going on very regularly, and NRH is becoming or enriched every quarterly with the new practitioners. Next. This is about the registration in HPR under ABDM. This whole session for ABDM is there in this workshop. So I shall not speak much more about this ABDM, but it is now essential for all the government servant who are in the, or registered practitioners who are in the government service, as the mandatory to register under the HPR of the ABDM. Private practitioner shall also register for their interest because it is beneficial to the practitioner. And as our chairperson told that there are very less homeopathic registered practitioners are enrolled in HPR. So I think it is a direction for all of us that all we shall register in HPR. Next. Eligibility for license to practice. Medical qualification in homeopathy recognized by the Homeopathic Education Board. Earlier, our homeopathic, this degree recognition came under Schedule 2 and Schedule 3. Now it is MQRL. So Education Board recognized the qualification, and those can only get registered in the registration. Next. Registering with NCH will register the practitioner only with the state and union territory where the state council is not constituted. That I have already told. Next. License to practice by citizen or a foreign qualification. If foreign citizen possessing the medical qualification in homeopathy, which is recognized by National Commission, can practice homeopathy in India after completing the formalities which is laid down by the other ministries, or the formalities comes under Home Ministry or External Affairs Ministry. So, foreign citizen who desires to pursue any additional qualification recognized by NCH homeopathy shall be eligible for obtaining license for a period of his study. If anybody wants to take admission in postgraduate in any medical institution of India, he can be given a registration for the period of his study, tenure of his study in the higher education. So, next. Practice and employment in other set. This is what our chairperson told, one nation, one registration. One nation, one registration. Earlier, we have to cancel our registration. If Tamil Nadu people wants to practice in Karnataka or Kerala, they will have to submit their registration in Tamil Nadu and they can ask for registration in another state. Now, you can have registration, you can maintain your registration in Tamil Nadu, you can practice in Puducherry, you can practice in Karnataka, you can practice in Maharashtra. Just you have to apply in Form 5 to that particular state council, and that state council will allow you. You have to inform your address of practice. So, if anything happens or any misconduct is done, then that can be dealt by that particular state council. So, next. This is Form 5. There is also a part of annexer in our this regulation. This is the format of application. Next. Next. Updating the detail. This is also an important regulation. You have to update your detail every 5 years with the state council. If you are not updating your detail within 5 years, after 6 months, your registration may be suspended. So you are losing your right to practice after 6 months. After 5 years, you will be given more 6 months to get updation. If you are not updating, then your right to practice maybe you are losing your right to practice. You are forfeiting your right to continue in the employment also. So updating every 5 years is essential. There are many states in India who gave lifetime registration. Means they do not know how much practitioners are there living or practicing in their state. So this is 5-year updation is compulsory. Next. This is power to relax by the commission. This is always with the every regulation and every act. Next. Some amendments we have proposed. The major amendment I would like to discuss among the practitioner, that is CME, credit points. This is CME, we are providing certain guidelines for CME to every state council, and state council will arrange a workshop or seminar or a CME for their practitioner to give the knowledge of latest research and latest whatever came to the homeopathy, and they will update their knowledge. That guideline of the CME are already decided, and it is going to put in the next NCH meeting and may be notified within 15 days to 1 month. So every practitioner at least be in a contact with the state council and be in a contact with the homeopathy. Practitioners, those who are practicing busy practitioner or whatever is there, practicing deep in some rural areas, they are not remaining in the contact of this homeopathy fraternity. So, to collect homeopathic doctors in one place, it is very difficult for every even association or this commission or this council. So by this way, the communication, the interaction, the new researches can be delivered or can be sensitized to every practitioner at the corner of country or at the corner of state. So CME, we are going to make it compulsory by, I think it will come into gazette of this regulation within 3 or 4 months, but the guidelines are decided and will be declared by 15 to 20 days. So next, thank you. One more thing, next session, our expert consultant has not come, so I shall explain in some 5-10 minutes. The Ayush Grid portal for the national registration. Actually, you can log in to the Ayush Grid portal and there are windows for NCH, for the homeopathy, Ayurveda, Unani, like that. You can click over homeopathy and you will find one window that is NCH State Council Practitioner. You can click on the practitioner and you can go ahead, existing practitioner or new practitioner, the option will come. You can click whatever you are and you want to go ahead. Then certain forms will come. You go ahead filling that forms and uploading the documents, whatever the software is demanding. Then your data will reach to State Council. State Council, if you are already registered in the State Council and your data is with the State Council, if the uploaded documents which you have uploaded are as it was, which were given in the State Council earlier when you are practicing, then they will confirm, they will verify the document and they will click on the verification and the same things, all the information will be received on the National Register for Homeopathy for further entry in the enrollment in the National Register for Homeopathy. So it is very simple process. National Commission does not charge any fees or anything to enroll on the National Register for Homeopathy. When once you are enrolled in the National Register for Homeopathy, there are many avenues for the practitioner, for practicing abroad, for trying something else, for recognition. If you are enrolled in National Register for Homeopathy, that gives some recognition to the practitioner internationally, and you should be on the ABDM also. So it is the software is made very simple and accessible. All the practitioner can go for that, and your council will also propagate this online software to have the paperless this requirement of the day. Thank you very much for hearing me. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. That was Dr. Pinakin V. Trivedi, the Chairman, Board of Ethics and Regulations, National Commission of Homeopathy. I now request Dr. Brito Wilbur Das, the Principal of Venkateshwara Homeopathic Medical College, Porur, Chennai, to come on the dais and honor the speaker with a memento. Sir, please come on to the dais. We are here with a memento for you. Dr. Brito Wilbur Das, Principal, Venkateshwara Homeopathic Medical College, honoring Dr. Pinakin V. Trivedi with a memento. Thank you, sirs. I take great pleasure in thanking Dr. Pinakin V. Trivedi. His session was an enlightening one. Thank you so much, sir, for shedding knowledge about the National Commission of Homeopathy, the regulations, the manner of preparation and maintenance of the National Register for practitioners of homeopathy. With your able leadership and guidance, very soon, Tamil Nadu will soon be a part of the synchronization of the registration. Thank you, sir, for updating us on the online registration in National Ayush Grid portal. Thank you for explaining the rights of the homeopathic practitioner. I once again request all the audience to give a round of applause for the presenter, Dr. Pinakin V. Trivedi, sir. Thank you so much, sir. At this time, we deeply regret and sadden to announce the passing away of Dr. K.N. Sivanandan, Professor and HOD, Department of Community Medicine, Martin Homeopathic Medical College, Coimbatore. அன்னாருக்கு நமது மரியாதையை தெரிவிக்கும் வண்ணமாக நாம் அனைவரும் எழுந்து நின்று ஒரு நிமிடம் மௌன அஞ்சலி செலுத்துவோம். Let's all stand for a minute in silence and offer our homage to the passed away soul. Thank you, one and all. May his soul rest in peace. And this is the time for tea break, and we have tea waiting for you. We have a short break for 15 minutes. Take the tea break, enjoy yourself, come back with an enthusiasm so that we can be ready for the next session. Thank you, sirs. I take great pleasure in the regulations, the manner of preparation and maintenance of the
Check. As we are going to soon proceed to the workshop, request all the students and doctors to kindly come to take their seats. Soon after which we will have our Honorable Minister for the inaugural session. So kindly don't miss that particular session wherein we can see our Minister inaugurating the session. He's on the way. Meanwhile, we'll go into the workshop. Kindly request all those who are refreshing yourselves with tea and snacks, kindly get back to the hall.
அரங்கத்தில் உள்ள அனைவரும் தங்கள் இருக்கைகளில் அமருமாறு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். பயிற்சி பட்டறையின் அடுத்த வகுப்புக்காக நாம் காத்திருக்கிறோம். We request all of you to kindly occupy your respective seats so that we can proceed with the next session. We request your kind presence all throughout the session in the place designated to you. Thank you.
We are moving on to the workshop again for the second subject to be presented. In between, we might get our minister walking in. So kindly be alert. So when he walks in, we'll quickly start up the inaugural session. Now I call upon Dr. Sendil Kumar, MD Homeopathy, the member, Board of Ethics and Registration for Homeopathy, NCH, to present his subject on National Commission for Homeopathy, Professional Conduct, Etiquette, and Code of Ethics to Practitioners of Homeopathy, Regulation 2022. And he is also the former Professor and HOD of Department of Repertory, Vinayaka Mission Homeopathic Medical College. Let's put our hands together for Dr. Sendil Kumar, the member Board of Ethics and Registration, to present his subject.
Good morning to everyone. I am going to discuss about the basic ethics for the homeopathic practitioner. Before that, I will tell you the registration process in the online, in the BISAC. Correct? Google. Previous one. இதுக்கு முன்னாடி போபா. Just you go to the Google, just you type it Eyes Grid portal. that comes under the Ministry of Ayush, India, BISAC N. Just you click it. Click பண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறம் you will get, actually there are sign in and sign up. நாம என்ன பண்ணோம், you go to the sign up, not to the sign in. You will go to the sign up, and here you will get the NCSM and NCH. You click the NCH and you will get the enrollment of the existing. Wait பண்ணப்பா, முன்னாடி வா, முன்னாடி பாப்பா. Sign up, you click NCH, enrollment in the NRH existing practitioners and new practitioners and students, and you can go to the enrollment NRH existing practitioners. Just you have to go to the Google, you click it, you will come to, these are the details has to be filled by the every practitioners. இதில் வந்து ஆதார் நம்பர் அண்ட் ஃபோன் நம்பர், மொபைல் நம்பர் இஸ் important, and your address, and 4 things should be uploaded. One is photo, and another one is the degree certificate and registration certificate, and Aadhaar and phone number, mobile number is must. If you upload it, and then it will automatically go to the State Council. Once State Council gives approval, it will come to the National Commission for Homeopathy. It is very easy to upload. Everybody can upload it. We will also discuss with the State Council, and you can do it your NRH registration in this portal. It is. In this, any doubt is there, you can ask, because it is very easy. So only 4 things: photo, Aadhaar, degree certificate, and your council registration certificate. It should be a 200 KB. It should be a 200 KB. You can upload it. Thank you. Slide. So we are going to discuss about some basic ethics in the homeopathy. Next. So regarding the prescription, if the patients are asking their prescription, we have a doubt whether to give the prescription or not. They provide the prescription to a patient within a 72 hours if the patients are desire for your prescription, they are asking for your prescription. And always display the registration number on every prescription. It is must. Not only in prescription, in your board also your registration number should be there. Next. Regarding the medical certificate, you can issue the medical certificate to the patient when the patients are desired. But you should keep a copy of the medical certificate at least for the 3 years. But actually in Tamil Nadu government it is 5 years is mandatory. But in central government it is only 3 years you have to keep the copy of that. And format of the medical certificate shall be as per the appendix 3 to this regulation. Should follow the proper format when you are issuing a medical certificate. I will show you the format also. Next. This is the format is given in our regulation to issue the certificate. It is there in the ethics regulation, the appendix 3. Next. Next. This is fitness certificate. It should be a properly signed and sealed with your registration number. All the medical certificate, that is most important it is. And keeping a record also very important. Next. What are the certificate can be issued by the medical practitioners? One is certificate of birth or death or disposal of the death. And certificate of mental illness under Mental Health Act. Certificate under the Education Act. Certificate under the Public Health Act. Certificate under the acts and orders relating to the notification of the infectious disease. That also. Next. Certificate under the Employment State Insurance Act. Certificate in connection with the insurance benefits. certificate for procuring issuing of the passport or driving license, certificate of illness for seeking exemption from the attempting court of justice, government offices or in private employment also. Certificate in connection with pension matter also you can issue a certificate. Next. Regarding the advertisement in your clinic, the advertisement in the newspaper by placard or by distribution of circular cards or handbills shall be unethical. Shall not advertise directly or indirectly through the price list or public material of the manufacturing firm or traders with whom he may be connected in any capacity. But shall not publish case letters of the thanks from the patient in non-professional newspapers or the journals. This is also a unethical. Next. With the address. And any change of address is there, you can give the advertisement in the newspaper. And temporary absence from the duty also you can give the advertisement. And when you are coming back for the, again, you can give the certificate. This is about ABDM. I think Kunal will explain. Next. This is newly added in the regulation. You can do the teleconsultation. In the regulation it is given teleconsultation. Next. Telemedicine is the process of accessing of medical care using a phone, laptop or any media can be used for the telemedicine. Either it can be a WhatsApp or it can be a phone call or it can be an email or it is a Facebook chat. Anything can be used for the telemedicine consultation. Next. This has some advantages. To increase the availability of the homeopathy to the level where healthcare is difficult to reach. And in case where there is no need for the physical patient, you can use the teleconsultation. Telemedicine as a part of their normal practice as well as in the disaster and pandemic situation also. Telemedicine can prevent the transmission of the infectious disease. Next. With telemedicine, there is a higher likelihood of the maintenance of the records and documentation. It should be properly done. And written documents increases the legal protection of doctors as well as the patients. Telemedicine is useful for the regular routine checkup and continuous monitoring and minimize the gap in the timely follow-ups. Mainly the telemedicine can be followed in the homeopathy, especially in the follow-up cases it can be followed. Especially. Next. These are the channels can be used for the telemedicines. Anything can be used. Next. But some important things you should know about the telemedicine. It does not provide for the consultation outside the jurisdiction of India, but if you are doing in the ABDM, even it is allowed in the outside of the India also. Telemedicine has some risk, drawbacks and limitations which can be mitigated through the appropriate training and enforcement of the standard protocols and guidelines from the time to time. But only the registered medical practitioners are allowed to practice the telemedicine. Next. Telemedicine consultation should not be anonymous. Both the patient and the registered homeopathy practitioners need to know each other identity. The patient also should know what is the name of the practitioner and what is his degree, where he is practicing. And doctor also should know about the patient, where he is residing and what is his occupation, everything. Practitioner also should know. In all cases of emergency, the patient must be advised for an in-person interaction with the registered homeopathy medical practitioners at their earliest. Emergency comes, you call them. Where the patient is a minor, after confirming the age, the telemedicine consultation would be allowed only if the minor is consulting along with an adult whose identity needs to be ascertained. Next. Registered homeopathic medical practitioner must make all the effort to gather sufficient medical information about the patient's condition before making any judgment of your prescription. You should take a proper case taking. Full case taking should be taken in any media. In all cases of the emergency, the patient must be advised for an... Suppose you want to go for the examination by another registered homeopathy practitioner or health workers. Suppose the patient where they are residing, any health worker or any physicians are available, they can examine and they can tell the result to you. Next. Registered homeopathic practitioners shall provide photo, scanned digital copy of the signed prescription or e-prescription to the patients via email or only messaging platforms. And all the principles of the medical ethics, including professional norms for protecting patients' privacy and confidentiality as per the HCA Act, shall be binding and must be upheld and practiced. And the Government of India has a free telemedicine service integrated with the NIH, that is Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission. You can do it. Next. Some doubt about the dispensing the medicine. A practitioner of homeopathy has a right to prepare and dispense his or her own prescription, which shall be done as per the need and according to the principles of the homeopathy in most hygienic way. You can keep your medicine in your clinic. There is no need of any license. You can dispense your medicines. Next. Shall be familiar with the update, knowledge and guidelines on these of the homeopathic medicines. So this need continuous CMEs are needed. That's why the state councils are decided to conduct the frequent CMEs. And shall maintain the patient record as per the good clinical practice guidelines for the homeopathic practitioner by CCRH. Next. Misconduct. Some important misconduct. If a failure to display the registration number in your board and in your prescription, it is a misconduct. If fail to maintain the record of prescription and certificate issued, that is also a misconduct. If signs are given his name and authority, any certificate or report of kinder character which is untrue, misleading and improper, that is also a misconduct it is. Next. If affix a signboard in the shop of the chemist or in a place where he does not reside or work. Publishing a photographs or case report of the patients to any newspaper, that is also a misconduct. Claims to be a specialist without possessing a special qualification listed by the commission. This is also a misconduct. Practicing any other system of the medicine other than homeopathy also a misconduct it is. This is pharmacovigilance. This is also newly added in our regulation. It is nothing but it is a adverse event attributed to any homeopathic medical product. If it is observed, it should be complained to the competent authorities. But in homeopathy, actually, we will find this adverse reaction in two places, where the patients are continuously taking medicine in the pharmacy, or you are giving the frequent time in the pattern medicine. If you are receiving, the adverse reaction can be observed and it should be reported. Next. Considering the growing use of Ayush and homeopathic products and medicines globally, inclusion of the traditional medicine in pharmacovigilance system become equally important. It is nowadays. Next. There is a widespread misconception that all drugs of natural origins are safe. The system of the medicine have thorough knowledge about the essential character of the drugs that are to be used in the treatment to ensure the safety of the patient is very important. Next. If it has no side effect, it doesn't mean that it is safe and does not require any consultation. Next. Monitoring and assessing the risk and benefit of the Ayush medicines to improve their safe and effective uses. Next. This is also very important, that the misleading or objectionable advertisement of the Ayush drugs not only ruin your money but also ruin your health and bring bad digestive system. It is. Next. These are the, you have to complain actually, National Pharmacovigilance Coordination Center, All India Institute of the Ayurveda is the, Delhi is the National Pharmacovigilance Coordination Center, and for us it is a National Institute of Homeopathy, Calcutta. Next. You can complain in this portal also. This portal is Ayush Suraksha portal. In this portal also you can make a complaint. It will go to the authorities. Next, bus. Thank you so much.
அவருக்கு தேங்க்ஸ் சொல்லிட்டு மொமெண்டோ கொடுக்கணும் சார். I take this opportunity to thank Dr. J. Senthil Kumar sir for enlightening us on the topic of National Commission for Homeopathy, Professional Conduct, Etiquette, and Code of Ethics to practitioners of homeopathy. Dr. Senthil Kumar அவர்களுக்கு இந்த தலைப்பில் அவர்கள் கொடுத்த அந்த விளக்கத்திற்காக நாங்கள் நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறோம். I call upon Dr. Ratna Sabapathy sir, Principal Vinayaka Missions Homeopathic Medical College, to come on to the dais and felicitate the Speaker of the Hour, Dr. J. Senthil Kumar, with a memento. Thank you, sirs. Moving on, we are going into the question and answer session. The first question is from me. How many sessions we have witnessed? Can I get an answer from the audience? How many sessions? We had one session that was taken by Dr. Pinakin N. Trivedi on the preparation and maintenance of the National Register for practitioners of homeopathy. That was the first session. Am I right? The second session was conducted by Dr. Senthil Kumar on the topic Professional Conduct, Etiquette, and Code of Ethics to practitioners of homeopathy. So we have had two sessions, and we are moving on to the question and answer session. On the two topics, if you have any question, kindly put your hands up, and we'll make sure that you get a mic to ask the question. Yes. We have Dr. Vijay Anand with a question. Dr. Vijay Anand from Sri Sai Ram Homeopathic Medical College, from my same department. We have sir waiting with his question. And let me have the speakers on the stage to answer these questions.
Good morning, sir. This is Dr. Vijay. Question regarding registration to Senthil sir and sir. In Tamil Nadu, we have lifetime registration, as you mentioned. Do we have to re-register? That is my question number one. Number two, till which year to which year it's already updated, and which batch onwards it to be updated? See, in our council register, we got a lifetime registration, as you mentioned some.
Sir, in Tamil Nadu, we have a lifetime registration. Sir is asking, do we need to re-register again?
Do we register again? And the area, which year is already updated? Sir has been showing some portal that which already updated. Do we have to do again for updation of our qualification? This is question number.
Your registration number will not be changed. It will remain same.
Okay.
You have to update your registration or whatever renewal or whatever is there in your state. Accordingly, that is a permanent registration with you. Updation is essential every 5 years.
That we can do on our own, again we have to come back to the council.
from Tamil Nadu Council.
Everything through
And
the
that will, updation will reflect in NRH also. Even your no information is changed till your photo might have changed. So updation in photograph can be also made, but some updation shall be there. Okay?
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Yes, sir, kindly stand in your place. We'll get the mic to you. Introduce yourself and ask the question.
Good morning, sir. I'm Dr. Veeraputran here. My question is to Dr. Senthil Kumar, sir. Sir, it's regarding the advertisements. Right now, in social media platforms and in YouTube, be it YouTube or Instagram, even LinkedIn for that matter, we see a lot of advertisements are there, like before and after photos are being published by the doctors, and even the video testimonials of the patients have been shared in video platforms. So is there a proper or a legal way to do that by getting a consent from the patient, or in no way it is encouraged, sir?
See, you can refer the Code and Ethics registration. Social media advertisement of any claiming high or anything is not allowed. You can have an advertisement for any change of your address, of your practice address. If you are going abroad, you can advertise that 15 days, 30 days you are not available. Or anything else, if you received any further qualification, you can also make change in the qualification and accordingly you can advertise. That kind of advertising is available, but claiming high of curing the diseases and putting the videos in the social medias is not allowed. It is a misconduct.
Good morning, I'm Dr. Khushali. I wanted to know now, as of 2023, the DPDP, that is the Data Protection Digital Privacy Act, has been enrolled. This requires every healthcare professional to take consent from the patient, even to store their data on digital media, even if they send an email to us. Is there a format that has been created, or is there any guidelines for us as to how to approach this with our patients?
Teleconsultation?
Teleconsultation, madam?
No, inpatients. For inpatients, the DPDP Act.
ABDM, madam. Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission can be used. We will explain that.
Okay.
Any other questions from doctors or students regarding the regulations, the acts? Sir, you want to ask something, sir? Anybody else? You can raise your hands and the hand mic will be given. One more question from Dr. Vijay Anand.
Sir, this is not question for me. A lot of students are sitting here. Pinakini sir was sharing a very valuable information. After BHMS, we can do lot of interdisciplinary PG. If you could share that information, many students will be benefited and they will think on that direction. Pinakini sir.
So you're asking what are
Regarding
the PG?
after BHMS, what other disciplinary we can go? It's already published, but a lot of students are there. It will give little thought process of hope.
See, first thing I should clarify two things from the ethics side. There's a difference between unethical practice and misconduct. There's a difference between these two. Misconduct can be penalized. Action can be taken against misconduct. But we expect ethical practice. So there's a difference between these two. That we have to take care when we go for the practice side, when we read the regulation. What is ethics? Like if a patient approaches to you for an emergency measure and you cannot deny it for providing treatment. whatever is in your domain at that time. So this is ethical. Although it is not a misconduct, but it is ethical to provide treatment. So there's a difference between misconduct and unethical. This should we take care of. Second thing, as you have asked for the other courses. There are many universities who are providing such courses for which BHMS is also allowed. A graduate of BHMS is also allowed to take up, like in UPSC, a BHMS can go for a IS exam. He is a graduate in that manner. So there are many such other courses, like even insurance sector is now inviting Ayush doctors to become as TPAs. But there are certain courses, like now universities are opening up for, say, a course on data science, course on artificial intelligence, course on biotechnology. Such courses are being opened up for Ayush graduates also. So you have to look into those universities, who are those universities which are running, although we have started compiling such courses in which graduate can also go for further advancement in that studies. That is being done at our level. But we have included electives in BHMS course. These are small electives of 21 hours duration. Beside their course curriculum, those electives can be taken up by students. One has become mandatory and one has become optional every year. So first year, second year and third year students, they have to complete 6 electives. That is part of their course curriculum now. But that is an online module which is available on our website through that Ayush Grid portal, ELCM. Like there is an elective for interdisciplinary medical understanding. I should know, if I want to know what is Ayurveda, so there is a 121-hour module. If I want to know what is Siddha, this is mandatory for all Ayush doctors, interdisciplinary understanding of the medical knowledge. That has become mandatory for in the first year. There are other medicine like telemedicine or medical transcription or artificial intelligence or use of medical technologies, data science, health economics, health administration. These are some of the things on which electives are now available, which will be coming up from year to year. So students they will help in students in their career building forward when they do these electives as a part of their course curriculum. This is what I wanted to highlight. Any more question? You are welcome to please.
I thank all the doctors who put forth their questions, especially on behalf of all the students and doctors, and also for the efficient answering from our speakers. We now move on to the next workshop session. One more thing, the people who are pre-called to invite the minister at the entrance, Dr. Melvin calls you outside. The students who are called by Dr. Melvin to welcome the minister can go to the entrance now. So we are expecting Honorable Minister anytime. Meanwhile, we'll just go on with the workshop, and when he comes, we'll kickstart with the inaugural session. Yes.
There was one more question which was asked about the consent of patients. Whenever we want to publish a case study, we must get the consent of patient if we are disclosing his or her personal identity. That should be done. But ethically, it is good if you hide the personal information of the patient. That should be done. Like if you see in earlier books in dermatology, there's a black ribbon which was there on the eyes so that one could not identify that patient. In that manner, we should be careful not to disclose the personal identity of a patient unless you have a written informed consent of the patient, not oral, written informed consent. And if it is a child then written informed consent of the guardian or the parent. If it is a minor, that should be taken care of. This is quite clear in research as well as when we want to publish a particular case study of a patient, that we should take care of. Another aspect which we sometimes miss out, most of the time we give prescription on pad to the patient. It is always good because in homeopathy we are taking a very detailed case history of each and every patient. We are recording each and every personal response on details about their desires, aversion and everything, which other system may not be taking up. It is always good if you maintain the detailed case history of a patient. Maintain a record with yourself. A good amount of documentation will always save you legally tomorrow if you are into any legal problem. That record will save you. So always maintain although it is mandatory for all hospitals to maintain IPT records, their documentation and everything. But even in private practice, if you can maintain records of the patient with documentary evidences of recovery, say investigations and other things, it is always good for you to save yourself for any legal challenges tomorrow. Certificates, your medical certificates or anything, keep it for 3 years with you, because he might claim at any time in the consumer forum or at any other point of time. So it is good to have safeguards, maintain a good documentation, because if you want to publish your case study, if you have supportive documents, that will always be good for you, because that will be readily accepted in any place. I will request, if you want to publish your case study, kindly go through home care guidelines, homeopathic case reporting guidelines. This is published in British Homeopathic Journal. Just Google it, search it, and you will find out those guidelines in that journal. It is open access available. Homeopathic case reporting guidelines. It is called home care guidelines. CA is case, short form of case, RE for reporting. The home case care reporting guidelines. So you go through that, how should you record your documentation so that you can publish that case study on following those case reporting guidelines. And your article will be readily accepted by any journal who is accepting homeopathy case studies. I think these are the things we should take care of. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your explanations. We now move on to the next session in our workshop. I call upon Kunal Arora, the Program Manager of ABDM, Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission, the most awaited session. A huge round of applause for Kunal Arora from Delhi, as he's going to present his subject, ABDM, on Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission.
Thank you and good afternoon all. So today we are here for HPR registration, National Healthcare Provider Registry. So I will show the presentation and then we can do the registration also post session. So NHA is National Health Authority. Under NHA we have two schemes. One is PMJY, 5 lakh insurance to every citizen who is under the act. And second is Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission. So Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission, how we will digital health care. So for ABDM, we need digital citizen, digital professional and digital facility. It's a combination of all three. So we have covered ABHA card for citizen, HPR for professional and HFR for facility. So I will show step by step what are the main principle of ABDM, what are the main building blocks, and can you show the presentation? Next, please. So under ABDM, we have main 4 building block. First is ABHA, Ayushman Bharat Health Account. In India, every citizen need to create their ABHA account. It is voluntary. Every citizen can create, and we have 2 apps, Android as well as iOS app of ABHA. You can download from the Play Store. Second is HPR, healthcare professional registry. So every type of professional, whether modern medicine, Ayurveda, Unani, Sova Rigpa, Siddha, dentistry, so and nurses also need to register in this platform. This is the single comprehensive platform where every type of doctor and nurses are registering into the single platform, and patient can search whether my doctor is digital or not, whether my doctor is registered or not, basic qualification, additional qualification. So next is HFR, health facility. So for digitalization, hospital should be digital. So hospital, clinic, blood bank, diagnostic lab, everything should be digital. Next is drug registry. Drug registry is under development, and soon we will launch the drug registry portal also. In the drug registry also we will cover the modern medicine drugs, homeopathy, Ayurveda, every type of drug we will cover. Next please. So ABHA is Ayushman Bharat Health Account, 14-digit unique ID to every citizen. When you going to the hospital, so you need to keep the thalas for keeping the record. It is very difficult. So we need digitalization. You need to remember only single ABHA ID or ABHA address. When you go to the hospital, you can easily share, and based on the consent only, doctor can see your profile, doctor can see your patient history. This is the consent centric. If patient will not provide the consent, doctor cannot see the record. If patient want to show, suppose I will give an example, I want to show my fever record, but I do not want to show my another record like blood sugar report. So this is the patient choice. Which type of disease you want to show to the doctor. So based on the patient consent only, doctor can see. And during the ABHA, we are taking consent from the patient. And everything is consent centric. DPDP Act. We are following the DPDP Act. We are following the every digital policy. So we are not forwarding your record to the another organization, private or government sector, without the consent. Consent is very important. So simply you need to enter the Aadhaar number, mobile OTP will become, and in a single second step, ABHA will be generated. This is the 2 minutes process, maximum 2 minutes. Next, please. Next. PHR. PHR means personal health record. How I will share my record to the doctor. So you need to download the ABHA app. You can simply share your record via PHR app. You can create your ABHA number via PHR app. You can share your record via PHR app. So every hospital need to be ABDM compliant. We have M1, M2, M3 integration. So you need to register in this platform, HFR, and you need to be ABDM compliant for future purpose. Because patient is coming to your clinic, they will share the ABHA ID. So you can also fetch the record, and you can also share the record to the another hospital. Record will be stored in your hospital only. We are not storing any record. ABDM, NHA is not storing any record. We are only providing based on your consent. Hope it is understandable. We are not storing any record. Next, please. So now I would like to share the scan and share. Scan and share is very simple. Suppose we are in the hospital only today. So in morning you have seen long queue in the OPD counter. Why this queue? Because every patient is sharing their name, date of birth, mobile number, home address. So it is difficult to share by the patient and also difficult to capture as a OPD counter. For sort out this, we have launched this feature, scan and share. With the help of QR code, you can share your detail. Because one time you need to register in the ABHA, your record is stored in the like name, date of birth, gender, and your mobile number and communication address. This will be stored. The next time you need to only scan this QR code in the hospital. Then this detail, your basic detail will be moved to the OPD counter. So you do not need to tell your phone number, name, date of birth every time. And this will also remove the typo error. Because every time typo error, my name is suppose Kunal Oda, if I will go to the counter physically, so they can write KNAL. So this is the typo error. But if you will use this digitalization, so typo error will be removed and time will be reduced. Next, please. And for this, we have launched the Digital Health Incentive Scheme. 4 crore rupees we have launched for DHIS. You can take this incentive. If you will be digital, you will provide the record digital. You will share the record to the patient digitally, so you can take the benefit. Every transaction we are providing 20 rupees. 20 rupees to the doctors who is digital. Next, please. And these are the some portal which is soon developed by the NHA and launch. First is National Dental Register. National Dental Register for every dentist in India. So they need to register in this portal, and Health Minister launched this portal on 5th Feb 2024 only. Next, please. National Medical Register. So in India, we are trying one nation, one register for every type of council. Like homeopathy, we have already NRH portal. So National Medical Council, we have launched for modern medicine doctor. So this is launched in last month only, 23rd August 2024 nationally, and by Health Minister Dr. JP Nadda. Next, please. Heal by India. This is very important for you. If you want to practice outside India, so you need to register first in the HPR. Once you register in the HPR, your council will verify you. So you will get the HPR ID, unique HPR ID. Then we will provide one option in your login, healthcare workforce mobility. If you want to practice outside India, you want to go abroad for practice purpose, so you can register in this portal. This is the first government platform for like Naukri.com. We have launched in G20 meeting. So for this, you need to register first in HPR. Next, please. So this Heal by India, we have 7 stages. First is application initiated, employer connected. Foreign employer will connect to you automatically via this portal. Then application need to be verified, pre-departure, visa, ready for departure, employer started. In any case, if you want to withdraw your application, so you can withdraw. If any case employer want to reject, so they can also reject in any step. So these are the 7 stages of this healthcare workforce mobility. So for this, you need to register in HPR. Next, please. So now our main topic will start from here, National Healthcare Provider Registry. So we have combined 2 portals into a single portal on 23rd March 2024. We have combined HPR, Healthcare Professional Registry, and Health Facility Registry into a single portal, which name is National Healthcare Provider Registry. So this is the one national, one register portal where every type of system of medicines we are covering. So you can see here, it is a comprehensive repository of healthcare professional and health facility. Healthcare professional like modern medicine, Ayurveda, Unani, Sova Rigpa, Siddha, dentist, homeopathy, and nurses professional also covering. And health facility like hospital, blood bank, diagnostic lab. And I want to show the figures. Back, please. So you can see here, till date, actually some screen is not visible. So 4,71,000 doctor is already registered and verified in this portal. 4,71,000. And out of this only, I think, 13,000 of Tamil Nadu, 14,000 professional of homeopathy registered, and out of this 8,000 is verified till date. And Tamil Nadu homeopathy figure is very less. Only 151 professional is registered till date. And if you will see the today, this session, so approximate 300 to 400 doctors are there. So I think we can increase this number today itself. So you need to show your visibility national wise. Otherwise, like there is no system of medicine nationally of homeopathy. We will capture in every meeting, we have homeopathy professional, we have Ayurveda professional. But until you will not register in this portal, so your visibility is not visible. So I will request every doctor who are here, every principal and college teacher, everyone can register in the HPR portal who have valid registration number. If you are doing the PG course also, then you have valid registration number. Then also you can register. If you are currently working or not working, you can register. This portal is for government as well as private practitioners, for both of them. What is the benefit of this portal? If patient want to search, citizen want to search, which doctor is nearby in next 2 kilometers, everyone is using Google, nearby location. So now we have UHI app, Unified Health Interface, one application where we can, in future you will book the ambulance, you can book the blood bank. If you need blood, so you can book in the UHI app. If you need doctor teleconsultation, so you can search nearby doctor in the same app. Every health facility we are providing in the single application to the citizen. Hope it is understandable. So for this purpose, we need every doctor need to register in this platform. So any citizen can search whether my doctor, which doctor is nearby. If no homeopathy doctor is visible, so people will directly move to the modern medicine. If your visibility will be there, then only patient can search you, patient can take the benefit, and you will also take the benefit, because payment gateway is also linked with that app. You can take the teleconsultation, you can provide the teleconsultation, and you will get the benefit monetary also. Next, please. So we have covered this doctors and nurses professional as well as health facility. Next, please. Next, please. So why NHPR? Previously, there was no database, no national database. If I will cover the modern medicine, there is no database. Before we have started. Soon we have launched the NMR, we have launched the NDR, but there was no national database. So we have started the HPR in 2021, where we are covering public sector as well as private sector. It is voluntary, and all system of medicines we are covering. Soon we will cover the yoga and naturopathy also. Next Tuesday we have meeting with yoga and naturopathy, Ayush Ministry. And we are covering public and private health facility. Data is up to date here. Audit log is there when you have last login, when you have last updated your detail, and data is verified. Because Tamil Nadu Homeopathy Council will verify you in this portal. They have login ID, they have password. So they will log in on the same day once you will register. Next, please. So these are the few benefits of NHPR. First is online presence. Means any citizen can search whether you are a verified doctor or not, verified degree or not, basic qualification, specialization, they can see. Next is unique and trustable identity. So we are providing 14-digit unique ID. This is applicable in India as well as international. We have seen the cases. There are so many nurses registered in HPR, but they are not verified by the Nurse Council. They have rejected from the other countries. Why? Because their application is not verified. So I would request Council also to verify at the same time once the professional is registered. Next is teleconsultation. So teleconsultation we are providing via UHI app. Once you will register, you can take the benefit. Next is digital doctor certificate. So from Government of India, NHA, we are providing digital doctor certificate to every doctor, whether you are a public or private sector. So you can take this benefit. Once you are verified, you can print this certificate and you can put up in your facility. So any patient can scan this QR code, and they can easily check your validity. Next. So we...
Sir, we have the minister here. Can we just pause the session?
So from next slide, we will go after minister visit. So thank you. We will continue after some time.
We are pausing the session temporarily.
As we are expecting our Honorable Minister any moment inside the hall, so let's give our complete attention and appreciation for his presence for our own event.
அமைச்சர் அவர்கள் எந்த நேரமும் நமது அரங்கத்திற்குள் நுழைய இருப்பதால் நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் உங்கள் கரவொலியை எழுப்பி அவரை வரவேற்கும்படி அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். அமைச்சர் உள்ளே நுழையும் பொழுது கரவொலி விண்ணை பிளக்க வேண்டும். Are we ready? அரங்கத்துக்குள் வருகை தரவிருக்கும் மாண்புமிகு திரு மா சுப்பிரமணியம் அவர்கள் மருத்துவம் மற்றும் குடும்ப நல்வாழ்வுத்துறை அமைச்சர், தமிழ்நாடு அரசு, அவர்களை நமது விழாவை சிறப்பிக்க வந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். அவர்களை விண்ணை பிளக்கும் கரவொலியுடன் வரவேற்கும்படி உங்களை கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். இன்னும் சற்று நேரத்தில் அரங்கத்திற்குள் நுழைய இருக்கும் அமைச்சர் அவர்கள்.
Doctors, we have a lot of requests to our minister. So by the way we show our appreciation for his presence is what is more expected. We are going to present memorandums for our very own system for the upliftment and upgradation to our Honorable Minister Ma Subramanian Avargal, Department of Health and Family Welfare, Government of Tamil Nadu.
அமைச்சர் உள்ளே நுழையும் பொழுது தயவு செய்து உங்கள் செல்போன்களை ஸ்விட்ச் ஆஃப் செய்யுங்கள் அல்லது சைலண்ட் மோடில் இடும்படியாக கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். அந்த செல்போனை கொஞ்சம் கீழே வச்சுட்டு அந்த கையை தட்டுறதுக்கு யூஸ் பண்ணலாம். மேஜையும் தட்டலாம்.
It's going to be an official inaugural session for our Homeo Lighten 2024. As he comes and he's going to light the lamp and he's going to give his address. And we have a long-awaited principals from all over Tamil Nadu, Homeo Medical Colleges, to present the memorandum.
நமது துறையின் அமைச்சர் நமது வரவேற்பு சிறப்பாக இருக்க வேண்டும்.
As you all know, our Honorable Minister is a fitness person who runs in marathon. I hope everyone is
Anytime he'll be running in as a flash.
So he expects the same enthusiasm and fitness from us.
அதே ஆர்வத்தை உங்களிடமும் நாங்கள் எதிர்பார்க்கிறோம். மாணவ செல்வங்களே, உங்களை தான் நம்பி இருக்கிறோம்.
Hope you're all refreshed by the tea and the snacks. So let the energy come out. You'll be definitely provided with a delicious lunch too. So this is how we'll proceed. When minister comes, we'll be applauding his presence. And we call him to the dais along with all the dignitaries who are present in the morning session. Please be ready to come to the dais. Followed by which? What you all say? Shall we all stand up when minister comes in? What you all say?
Shall we give him a standing ovation
If yes, can
when
you
he
raise your
enters
hands?
the auditorium? Yes.
Pakka.
Be ready for the standing ovation. Stand on your legs, clap with your hands.
Not now, when he comes. We are also expecting a brand new place for our very own council. By the way we are going to react to him is how he is going to react to us.
It was just yesterday he provided us with a joint director for homeopathy. That's the first time in Tamil Nadu we have a joint director individually for our system.
I know you're all brain fagged with our workshop sessions. You all can sip some water that is in front. Wet your throat. Warm your hands. You all can see how the media people are getting ready before us.
before the minister enters in, let us all register your presence here. I just want to know how many are students here. Make a noise. Students. Students, make some noise.
Students, I think you think
You
it's
should
a
be, your
classroom.
voice should be the powerful one.
No, ma'am. I think they think it's a classroom and they're very
It's not a
quiet.
classroom and you're not expected to be quiet when you are asked not to be quiet. பேச சொல்லும்போது சத்தம் போட சொல்லும்போது சத்தம் போட்டுருங்க.
If at all you are able to fill in the places, I can see a lot of crowd at the back bench.
If anybody is waiting outside or standing outside, please come into the auditorium.
I can see a lot of empty chairs. Can you please fill in? The people are sitting at the back, crowded.
Those at the back rows, பின்னாடி இருக்கிறவங்க கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி வந்து உட்காருங்கப்பா. கொஞ்சம் the front rows வந்து occupy பண்ணுங்க.
Just for the inaugural session. I know as usual in the class you are going to the back bench. Though I am a backbencher myself.
A backbencher calling for the backbenchers to come front. So, students, are we ready for some noise?
Can we have a sample, ma'am?
Like,
Here comes the minister.
what do you say? Hooray, hip hip hooray. Wow. But still, that is not enough. Once again, I repeat, kekkala.
Pattala.
Kekkala. Okay. Shall I go college by college? Let's see who makes the loudest noise. College by college, when I call out, we'll start with Chennai colleges. Yes?
I'll go with my college first, can
Yeah,
I?
go ahead.
So here comes that noise and thunder from Venkateshwara Homeopathic Medical College. Hello, I think I said thunder. Thunder.
Thunder is very weak.
Maybe it's quite sunny outside.
Let us see how much of noise could Sairam Homeopathic Medical College, my college, could make. Thunder. Should hear thunder. Moving on to Salem colleges. Salem colleges as a group, are you going or we'll call you by individual names? Salem colleges, Vinayaka Missions. Vinayaka Missions, are you here?
Your principals are expecting more.
Make noise, make some noise. Shivaraj Homeopathic Medical College. That was really powerful. Good. Do we have Hanuman Homeopathic Medical College here? Equally good. Do we have Bharani Homeopathic Medical College here? Make some noise, guys. Good. Moving on to Coimbatore colleges. Mona Lisa, can you take over?
What about RVS?
The principal sir is expecting more noise from you people.
See,
RVS Homeopathic Medical
I
College,
can
Coimbatore.
I can understand because as homeopaths, based on the patency, the quality is more important than quantity. So though you're less, don't feel that you're less. What about Hanuman's? Then White Memorial.
Before that, we have another college in Coimbatore, Martin Homeopathic Medical College. Oh, you people were here. Good. Next, moving on to the south, down south, we call upon White Memorial Homeopathic Medical College. Sarada Krishna Homeopathic Medical College. Maria Homeopathic Medical College. I think the South people are more noisiest, right?
Maybe the
they are making more noise. They are the loudest. I am from the South.
I'm too.
So it is obvious that South people are making more noise when asked to make, of course. So we are still waiting for the minister to arrive.
Waiting is not a new thing for a homeopathic practitioner.
The wait will be worth of it.
Ma'am, I think this session was even more energetic.
Yeah, the next session will be more powerful because we have all made people enthusiastic, right? அமைச்சர் அரங்கத்திற்குள் வரும்போது செல்ஃபோனை எடுத்து ஃபோட்டோ எடுக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிறது வந்து நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே வந்து ஒரு உள்ளுணர்வு இருக்கும். அவர் மேடைக்கு வர வரைக்கும் செல்ஃபோனை பயன்படுத்தாதீங்க. வந்ததுக்கப்புறம் நீங்கள் எத்தனை ஃபோட்டோ வேணாலும் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. மேடைக்கு வரும் வரை செல்ஃபோனை வந்து கொஞ்சம் கீழே வச்சுட்டு யூஸ் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ் ஃபார் கிளாப்பிங் அலோன்.
Soon after the lighting of lamp, we'll be calling all the principals of all colleges of Tamil Nadu to present the memorandum. Hope you're all ready with your memorandum. We are expecting Minister any moment. Can we fill the places that is in front rows? Let's not show the empty seats. I can see a lot of crowd sitting at the back. Students, can you please come forward, fill the gaps?
அந்த முன்னிருக்கைகள் நிரம்பினால்தான் அமைச்சருடைய வருகை விரைவில் இருக்கும். அந்த முன்னிருக்கைகளை கூடிய விரைவில் வந்து நிரப்பும்படி அன்போடும் பணிவோடும் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். பின்னாடி எக்ஸ்ட்ரா சேர் எல்லாம் போட்டு உட்காந்துருக்கீங்களா? இங்கே நல்ல சேர் இருக்குது, ஃப்ரண்ட்டில் வாங்க. Please come to the front seats so that we will hasten the arrival of the minister.
I really appreciate this gentleman for coming forward. He is going back. So who is going to start this? Can you please
The
fill up the gaps?
extreme last row. Can you people please come forward to
Let's
fill
see.
the rows? The extreme last rows.
Let's see which college steps in first.
The extreme last row
Thank you.
around the auditorium, please step forward.
Thank you, girls.
Girls always take the first step.
The boy is still going around.
Please come and occupy the front seats. Nobody is going to ask you any questions.
People to my left, the wing. Girls, kindly come forward, fill the gaps. It's just a few chairs.
மாண்புமிகு திரு மா சுப்பிரமணியன் அவர்கள் தமிழ்நாடு அரசு மருத்துவம் மற்றும் குடும்ப நல்வாழ்வுத்துறை அமைச்சர் நமது விழாவை சிறப்பிக்க வந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள்.
We are
Guys,
going to
please be
have,
ready.
once he enters, you're going to stand up and give a standing ovation for the minister any moment from now.
மாண்புமிகு திரு மா சுப்பிரமணியம் அவர்கள் மருத்துவம் மற்றும் குடும்ப நல்வாழ்வுத்துறை தமிழ்நாடு அரசு அமைச்சர் அவர்கள் நமது விழாவை சிறப்பிக்க வந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். விண்ணை பிளக்கும் கரவொலியுடன் அவர்களை வருக வருக என்று வரவேற்கிறோம். உங்கள் கரவொலி இப்பொழுது கேட்கட்டும். Let's all rise and give a standing ovation. மாண்புமிகு திரு மா சுப்பிரமணியன் அவர்கள் தமிழ்நாடு அரசு மருத்துவம் மற்றும் குடும்ப நல்வாழ்வுத்துறை அமைச்சர் அவர்கள் நமது விழாவை சிறப்பிக்க வந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். விண்ணை பிளக்கும் கரவொலியுடன் அவர்களை வருக வருக என வரவேற்போம்.
The man who said that sickness, you don't sit with it, but run with it. Such a great personality, very aptly sitting in the position of
மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் அவர்களை அரங்கத்தினுள் வருக வருக என்று வரவேற்கிறோம். உங்கள் கரவொலியுடன் எழுந்து நிற்கும்படி அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். மாண்புமிகு திரு மா சுப்பிரமணியன் அவர்கள் தமிழ்நாடு அரசு மருத்துவம் மற்றும் குடும்ப நல்வாழ்வுத்துறை அமைச்சர் அவர்கள் நமது விழாவை சிறப்பிக்க வந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். பழக்கட்டும் உங்கள் கரவொலி. மாண்புமிகு திரு மா சுப்பிரமணியம் அவர்கள்.
Great to have an honorable minister, Mr. Ma Subramanian Avargal, Department of Health and Family Welfare, Government of Tamil Nadu, to grace our Homeo Lighten 2024.
அமைச்சர் அவர்கள் மேடையில் வீற்றிருக்க டாக்டர் அனில் குரானா தலைவர் தேசிய ஹோமியோபதி ஆணையம் அவர்கள் மேடையில் இருக்கிறார்கள். டாக்டர் என்ஆர் ஜெயக்குமார் தலைவர் தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ கவுன்சில் மேடையில் இருக்கிறார்கள்.
We have Dr. Anil Khurana, the chairperson of National Commission for Homeopathy on our dais, and Dr. N.R. Jaykumar, our very own president of Tamil Nadu Homeo Medical Council.
திருமதி K.S. ராஜேஸ்வரி பதிவாளர் தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ கவுன்சில் நமது மேடையில் இருக்கிறார்கள்.
We also have Tirumati K.S. Rajeshwari, Registrar, Tamil Nadu Homeopathic Medical Council.
டாக்டர் பினாக்கின் என் திரிவேதி, தலைவர் ஹோமியோபதி நெறிமுறைகள் மற்றும் பதிவேற்ற வாரியம், தேசிய ஹோமியோபதி ஆணையம் அவர்கள் மேடையில் இருக்கிறார்கள்.
A huge round of applause for Dr. Pinakan N. Trivedi, our President, Board of Ethics and Registration for Homeopathy, National Commission for Homeopathy.
டாக்டர் ஜே செந்தில்குமார், உறுப்பினர் ஹோமியோபதி நெறிமுறைகள் மற்றும் பதிவேற்ற வாரியம், தேசிய ஹோமியோபதி ஆணையம் அவர்கள் மேடையில் இருப்பது நமது சிறப்பு தான்.
We appreciate Dr. J. Senthilkumar, the member, Board of Ethics and Registration for Homeopathy, NCH.
டாக்டர் என் கார்த்திகேயன், முதல்வர் அரசினர் ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி, இணை இயக்குனர் எக்ஸ் அஃபிஷியோ ஹோமியோபதி தமிழ்நாடு அரசு அவர்கள் மேடையில் இருக்கிறார்கள்.
Yeah, the recently posted with a huge round of applause audience, we have Dr. N. Karthikeyan, the principal, Government Homeopathic Medical College, and the recently posted as the joint director for homeopathy.
டாக்டர் என் வி சுகதன், உறுப்பினர் தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ கவுன்சில், முதல்வர் சாரதா கிருஷ்ணா ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி குலசேகரம் அவர்களும் மேடையில் இருக்கிறார்கள்.
We have our principal of Shradha Krishna Homeopathic Medical College and the member of the Tamil Nadu Homeopathic Medical Council on our dais.
டாக்டர் T.A. ஆனந்த் அவர்கள், உறுப்பினர் தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ கவுன்சில், பேராசிரியர் மற்றும் துறை தலைவர் விநாயகா மிஷன்ஸ் ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி சேலம் அவர்களும் மேடையில் இருக்கிறார்கள்.
A round of applause for Dr. T.A. Anand, the member of Tamil Nadu Homeopathic Medical Council and the HOD and the Department of Homeopathic Pharmacy, Vinayaka Mission, Homeopathic Medical College.
ஹோமியோ லைட்டன் 2024 துவக்க விழாவை குத்துவிளக்கு ஏற்றி தனது பொற்கரத்தால் துவக்கி வைக்க மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் திரு மா சுப்பிரமணியன் அவர்களை அழைக்கிறோம். மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் அவர்களுடன் குத்துவிளக்கு ஏற்ற டாக்டர் அனில் குரானா, டாக்டர் N.R. ஜெயக்குமார், டாக்டர் பினாக்கின் திரிவேதி, டாக்டர் ஜே செந்தில்குமார் அவர்களும் உடன் குத்துவிளக்கு ஏற்றுவார்கள்.
A very auspicious occasion inaugurating Homeo Lighten 2024. Dear audience, doctors and students, a huge round of applause for this occasion when we have our Honorable Minister, Mr. Ma Subramanian Avargal, Department of Health and Family Welfare, Government of Tamil Nadu, to inaugurate Homeo Lighten 2024 along with our very own Dr. Anil Kurana, Chairperson NCH, Dr. N.R. Jaykumar, the President of Tamil Nadu Homeo Medical Council, and we have Dr. Pinakan and Trivedi, the President, Board of Ethics and Registration for Homeopathy, and Dr. Senthilkumar, the Member, Board of Ethics and Registration for Homeopathy, NCH. What a memorable occasion for our system. Shall we give a huge round of applause when our very own Honorable Minister graces the occasion of Homeo Lighten 2024, recognizing our system, homeopathy in Tamil Nadu.
குத்துவிளக்கு ஏற்றிய பின்னர் மேடையில் இருக்கும் பெரியவர்கள் அவர்கள் இருக்கைகளில் அமர்ந்த பின்னர் மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் திரு மா சுப்பிரமணியன் அவர்களை மாலை அணிவித்து மரியாதை செலுத்த டாக்டர் N.R. ஜெயக்குமார், தலைவர் தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ கவுன்சில் அவர்களை அன்போடு அழைக்கிறோம்.
What a great privilege in honoring our Honorable Minister, Mr. Ma Subramanian Avargal, Department of Health and Family Welfare, Government of Tamil Nadu, by our very own President of Tamil Nadu Homeo Medical Council, Dr. N.R. Jaykumar, with a huge round of applause and appreciation when we honor the Minister.
மாலை அணிவித்து மரியாதை செய்யப்படும் அதே வேளையில் நமது கரவு ஒலி எழுப்பி நமது மரியாதையை நாம் தெரிவிப்போம்.
I feel our workshop has literally got the meaning of Homeo Lighten when our Honorable Minister lighted the lamp.
இந்த நேரத்தில் தமிழ்நாட்டில் உள்ள ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவக் கல்லூரிகளின் தமிழ்நாட்டில் உள்ள ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவக் கல்லூரிகளின் முதல்வர்கள் முன்வந்து ஒரு கோரிக்கை மனுவை அமைச்சர் அவர்களிடத்தில் அளிக்க இருக்கிறார்கள். அவர்களை முன் அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now may I call upon our prestigious principals of all the homeopathic medical colleges across Tamil Nadu to present the memorandum to our Honorable Minister Thiru Ma Subramanian Avargal, Department of Health and Family Welfare, Government of Tamil Nadu.
அந்த கோரிக்கையில் என்ன இருக்கிறது என்பதை அவர்கள் விளக்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். இப்பொழுது நமது மருத்துவர் என்ஆர் ஜெயக்குமார் தலைவர் தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ கவுன்சில் அவர்களை தலைமை உரை ஆற்ற அழைக்கிறோம். ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவராக சிறப்புற செயல்பட்டு சென்னை மற்றும் தமிழ்நாடு எங்கும் ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவத்தை சிறப்புற செய்து வருகிறார்கள். அவர்களது சீரிய தலைமையில் தமிழ்நாட்டில் ஹோமியோபதி வளர்ந்து வருவது கண்கூடு. தலைமை உரை ஆற்ற வரும் டாக்டர் என்ஆர் ஜெயக்குமார் அவர்களை கர ஒலி எழுப்பி அழைப்போம்.
I'm very excited to introduce a personality who says focus not on the profit but on the process and progress. It's none other than our very own president of Tamil Nadu Homeo Medical Council, Dr. N.R. Jaikumar, reaching the unreached by mobile clinics, stepping into a successful 34-year-old practice, taking homeopathy to heights and leaps by his selfless hard works and smart works, taking mission impossible to mission possible by our very own physician's mission. A massive hit of 280,000 COVID preventives distributed and appreciated by the government of Tamil Nadu and government of Pondicherry, and perfectly grazing the presidentship of Tamil Nadu Homeo Medical Council, a passionate president to deliver his presidential address.
Thank you. அனைவருக்கும் என்னுடைய முதற்கண் வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். இந்த ஹோமியோ லைட்டன் 2024, அதாவது ஒளிரும் ஹோமியோபதி என்ற அர்த்தத்தில் நாம் இங்கே அசம்பிளாகியுள்ளோம். அதற்கு பல்வேறு அலுவலுக்கு நடுவில் நம்மளை எல்லாம் மாரத்தான் ஓட வச்சது மாதிரி ஓட வைத்து எப்பொழுதுமே மகத்தான மாரத்தான் வீரர் நமது சுகாதாரத்துறை அமைச்சர். எல்லோருக்கும் தெரியும், மாரத்தான் மனிதர் அவர்கள் இந்த நிகழ்ச்சிக்கு தலைமை ஏற்று சிறப்புரை ஆற்றவும் வந்தது எல்லோருக்கும் மகிழ்ச்சி. இந்த நெருக்கடியான நேரத்திலும் வந்து கலந்து கொண்டதை நாங்கள் வாழ்நாளில் மறக்க மாட்டோம். எங்கள் ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவர்கள் சார்பில் உங்களுக்கு பலத்த கரவொலி எழுப்பி தங்கள் வருகையை நாங்கள் ஏற்றுக்கொண்டு மகிழ்ச்சியோடு நாங்கள் கொண்டாடுகிறோம் என்பதை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். திரு மா சுப்பிரமணியன் அவர்கள் எடுத்த காரியத்தை வேகமாக முடித்து நமக்கு எல்லாம் ஒரு சொல்யூஷனை உடனே கொடுக்கிறதில் வல்லவர். நமது ஹோமியோபதி துறையில் பல ஆண்டுகளாக நிறைவேறாத இருந்த ஒரு பதவி, ஒரு பொறுப்பு, ஜாயிண்ட் டைரக்டர் என்ற ஒரு பொறுப்பை பல முறை பல கவர்மெண்ட்டுக்கும் பல தலைவர்கள் மூலமாகவும் பல கோரிக்கைகள் வைத்தும் நிறைவேறாத ஒன்றை நேற்று ஜிஓ போட்டு அதை நிறைவேற்றி கொடுத்திருக்கிறார்கள் என்பதை நாம் அனைவரும் எழுந்து நின்று அவருக்கு கரகோஷத்தை நாம் இங்கே பரிசாக வழங்க வேண்டும் என்பதை நான் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். ஜாயிண்ட் டைரக்டர் போஸ்ட், தனியாக ஹோமியோபதிக்கு ஜாயிண்ட் டைரக்டர் போஸ்ட் நேற்று ஜிஓ வந்திருக்கு. அதற்கு மனமாற நமது அமைச்சருக்கும் அமைச்சர் சார்ந்த துறை அலுவலர்கள், டைரக்டர் அண்ட் அடிஷனல் செக்ரட்டரி மேடம் எல்லோருக்கும் எங்களுடைய சார்பில் நன்றியையும் சந்தோஷத்தையும் பகிர்ந்து கொள்கிறோம். இந்த நிகழ்ச்சிக்கு இது நேஷனல் கமிஷன் ஆஃப் ஹோமியோபதி மூலமாக நமது தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி கவுன்சில் இணைந்து நடத்தி கொண்டு இருக்கிற இந்த நிகழ்ச்சி ஒரு டெக்னிக்கல் ஒர்க் ஷாப், அதையும் ஃபாலோட் பை சிஎம்இ ப்ரோக்ராம். இந்த டெக்னிக்கல் ப்ரோக்ராமுக்கு டெல்லியிலிருந்து வந்திருக்கக்கூடிய நேஷனல் கமிஷன் ஆஃப் ஹோமியோபதி சேர்மன் டாக்டர் அனில் குரானா அவர்களை நாம் இங்கே சந்தித்ததில் மகிழ்ச்சி. பிரசிடெண்ட் டாக்டர் பினாக்கின் திரிவேதி அவர்களும் திறம்பட நமக்கு எல்லாம் நடத்தி கொடுத்திருக்கிறார்கள். அதற்கும் நாம் சந்தோஷத்தையும் திறம்பட நடத்தி கொடுத்திருக்கிறார்கள். அதற்கு தான் நமது அமைச்சர் அவர்களை தலைமை ஏற்று இந்த விழாவை சிறப்பிக்கும்படி நாங்கள் கேட்டுக்கொண்டோம். அதற்காக இணங்கி வந்த அமைச்சருக்கு மிகவும் நன்றியும் மகிழ்ச்சியும் நாம் தெரிவித்துக் கொண்டு இருக்கிறோம். அமைச்சர் அவர்களிடம் இங்கே நிறைய முதலில் நமக்கு ஒரே ஒரு ஹோமியோபதி மெடிக்கல் காலேஜ், திருமங்கலத்தில் கவர்மெண்ட் காலேஜும் ஒரு பிரைவேட் காலேஜும் இருந்தது. இப்பொழுது ஹோமியோபதி நமது தமிழ்நாட்டில் வேகமாக வளர்ந்து வருகிறது. இப்போ மொத்தம் 13 காலேஜ் ஆகி இருக்கிறது. ஒன்று கவர்மெண்ட் காலேஜ், மற்ற 12 மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் காலேஜ், பிரைவேட் காலேஜ், ஹோமியோபதி காலேஜ். எப்பொழுதுமே எந்த ஒரு செயலுமே தலைநகரத்தில் இருந்தால் அதற்கு மரியாதை தனி. அதனால் வரும் காலத்தில் நமது சென்னை தலைநகரத்திலும் ஒரு கவர்மெண்ட் காலேஜை உருவாக்க வேண்டும் என்ற ஆதங்கத்தை நான் இங்கே வெளிப்படுத்த கடமைப்பட்டுள்ளேன். நான் சொல்லியிருக்கிறேன், நமது அமைச்சர் நினைத்தால் முடிக்கக்கூடியவர், கண்டிப்பாக செய்து கொடுப்பார் என்ற நம்பிக்கை நம் அனைவருக்கும் உண்டு. எப்படி ஒரு ஜாயிண்ட் டைரக்டர் போஸ்ட் இத்தனை நாளும் வராதது நேற்று கையெழுத்தாகி வந்ததோ, அதே மாதிரி எல்லாம் நினைத்தால் நடத்தி முடிக்கக்கூடிய திறமையும் வல்லமையும் நேர்மையும் படைத்த அமைச்சரை நாம் பெற்றுள்ளோம். ஆரோக்கியத்திற்காக அவருடைய விழிப்புணர்வு எல்லோரும் அறிந்ததே. நான் அவங்களை சந்திக்க போகும்போது சொன்னது, ஹோமியோபதியை பற்றி நீங்கள் நிறையா மீட்டிங் நடத்துங்க, விழிப்புணர்வு கொடுங்க என்று சொன்னதுங்க. நான் ஆச்சரியப்பட்டேன், சந்தோஷப்பட்டேன். அவர்களிடத்தில் நான் இப்பொழுது சொல்லிக் கொள்கிறேன், தொடர்ந்து நாங்கள் உங்களை தொந்தரவுப்படுத்துவோம், அடிக்கடி எங்களுடைய மீட்டிங்குக்கு வாருங்கள் என்று தொடர் நிகழ்ச்சிகள் காத்திருக்கின்றன. கல்லூரிகள் மூலமாகவும் ப்ரைவேட் ப்ராக்டிஷனர்ஸ் மூலமாகவும் சிஎம்இ ப்ரோக்ராம் பல திறன்பட எல்லாமே நடத்த நாங்கள் தயாராக இருக்கிறோம். அமைச்சர்கள் வர வேண்டும் என்று நான் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். இந்த அடுத்தது முக்கியமாக இந்த ஹோமியோபதி தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி கவுன்சிலில் முன்பு ஒரு காலேஜ், இப்பொழுது தினமும் நிறைய ஸ்டூடெண்ட் ரெஜிஸ்ட்ரேஷனுக்காக வருகிறார்கள். அந்த ரெஜிஸ்ட்ரேஷன் வரக்கூடிய மாணவர்கள் சரியாக அமர்ந்து ரெஜிஸ்ட்ரேஷன் பண்ணக்கூடிய இட வசதி இல்லாமல் இருக்கிறது. அதையும் நாங்கள் அமைச்சரின் கவனத்திற்கு கொண்டு போயிருக்கிறோம். இன்றும் ஒரு மெமோரண்டம் சார்கிட்ட கொடுக்கணும், ஐயா கிட்ட, அதையும் நிறைவேற்றி தர வேண்டும். கவுன்சிலுக்கு அந்த நம்ம அண்ணா ஹாஸ்பிட்டல் கேம்பஸுக்குள்ளேயே ஏற்கனவே இடம் ஒதுக்கப்பட்டிருந்தது, என்ஓசி கொடுக்கப்பட்டது அதிகாரிகளால். அது ஏனோ அது நடைபெறாமல் போய் காலம் கடந்து விட்டது. மீண்டும் அதுக்கு ஒரு ரினியூவல் கேட்குறாங்க. அதை இருக்கிற அதிகாரிகளை வைத்து நடத்தி கொடுத்து கவுன்சிலுக்கும் ஒரு சொந்தமான ஒரு இடத்தை அலாட் பண்ணிட்டால் நாங்கள் ஹோமியோபதி கவுன்சில் மூலமாக அதை கட்டி முடித்து ஹோமியோபதி கவுன்சிலுக்கு ஒரு தனி கட்டிடத்தை அங்கே உருவாக்க முடியும். அதற்கான இடத்தை நீங்கள் அலாட் பண்ணி உங்களுடைய பீரியடில் கொடுத்து நீங்களே அடிக்கல் நாட்டி கொடுத்து சொல்லுமாறு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். நமது ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவர்கள் சார்பில், ஹோமியோபதி சார்ந்த அனைத்து அன்பர்கள், மூத்த மருத்துவர்கள், அதிகாரிகள் எல்லோருடைய சார்பிலும் நான் கேட்டுக்கொள்வது, ஹோமியோபதிக்கு என்று தனியான ஒரு அலுவலக கட்டிடம் வேண்டும். வர்ற அனைத்து மாணவர்களுக்கும் வசதியாகவும் அவர்கள் இருந்து பதிவு செய்து செல்வதற்கும் அது வசதியாக இருக்கும். அந்த கட்டிடத்தையும் விரைவில் நீங்கள் அடிக்கல் நாட்ட வேண்டும் அந்த இடத்திற்காக என்று கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். நேரம் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கிறது. அமைச்சருக்கு மேல் பேர் ப்ரோக்ராம் இருக்கிறதுனால் என்னுடைய உரையை இத்துடன் முடித்து நமது அமைச்சர் அவர்களை பேச அழைத்து விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம். இந்த தருணத்தில் ஒன்றே ஒன்று, எனக்கு தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதியில் பிரசிடெண்ட் பதவியை கவர்மெண்ட் நாமினேட் பண்ணது. அதே மாதிரி இருக்கிற மெம்பர்ஸ் கவர்மெண்ட் நாமினேட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. எங்களுடைய தலைமையில் எங்கள் மேலே வைத்த நம்பிக்கையில் அவர்கள் நாமினேட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. அதற்காக எவ்வளவு உழைக்க முடியுமோ உழைத்து ஹோமியோபதிக்கு நல்ல பெயரை எடுத்து ஹோமியோபதி துறை வளருவதற்காக அயராது பாடுபடுவேன் என்ற உறுதிமொழியையும் என்னை தேர்வு செய்த அவர்களுக்கும் நல்ல பெயரை வாங்கி கொடுப்பேன் என்பதை உறுதி சொல்லிக்கொண்டு விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம். இந்த மெமோரண்டத்தை அமைச்சர் அவர்களிடம் கொடுக்கிறேன். தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ கவுன்சிலுக்கான கட்டிடம் கட்டுவதற்கு ஏற்கனவே இந்திய மருத்துவம் மற்றும் ஹோமியோபதி வளாகத்தில் அரசால் ஒதுக்கீடு செய்யப்பட்டுள்ள இடத்திற்கு தடையின்மை சான்று வழங்க விரைந்து நடவடிக்கை எடுக்குமாறு தயவு கூர்ந்து கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். நிலம் தொடர்பான ஆவணங்கள் அரசிடம் ஏற்கனவே முறைப்படி சமர்ப்பிக்கப்பட்டுள்ளது. மேற்கொண்டு அதன் மீது ஒரு நடவடிக்கை எடுத்து சட்டத்திற்கான அடிக்கல் நாட்டும் விழாவினையும் தாங்களே தலைமையேற்று நடத்திட வேண்டும் என்று தாழ்மையுடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். தங்கள் உண்மையுள்ள பிரசிடெண்ட் அண்ட் மெம்பர்ஸ், ரெஜிஸ்ட்ரார்.
தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ கவுன்சில் சார்பாக வழங்கப்படும் கோரிக்கை மனு.
A memorandum on behalf of Tamil Nadu Homeopathic Medical Council. சென்னையில் ஹோமியோ கல்லூரி கவுன்சிலுக்கு ஒரு தனி இடம் கிடைத்ததற்கு ஒரு என்ஓசி. இது வெறும் கனவல்ல, நிஜமாக்க வந்திருக்கும் மாண்புமிகு மருத்துவ மற்றும் குடும்ப நல்வாழ்வுத்துறை அமைச்சர் உயர் திரு மா சுப்பிரமணியன் அவர்களுக்கு எங்கள் நன்றிகள்.
தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ கவுன்சில் மற்றும் தேசிய ஹோமியோபதி ஆணையத்தின் சார்பில் நடைபெற்று கொண்டிருக்கிற ஹோமியோ லைட்டன் 2024 பயிற்சி பட்டறை நிகழ்ச்சிக்கு வருகை தந்து சிறப்பித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கின்ற தலைமை பொறுப்பேற்றிருக்கிற ஹோமியோபதி மெடிக்கல் கவுன்சில் தலைவர் பெருமதிப்பிற்குரிய திரு என்ஆர் ஜெயக்குமார் அவர்களே, தேசிய ஹோமியோபதி குழுமத்தின் தலைவர் பெருமதிப்பிற்குரிய அனில் குரானா அவர்களே, வருகை தந்து சிறப்பித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிற பினாக்கின் திரிவேதி அவர்களே, பெருமதிப்பிற்குரிய திரு செந்தில்குமார் அவர்களே, இறுதியாக நன்றி உரையாற்றவிருக்கிற ஹோமியோபதி கவுன்சிலின் உறுப்பினர் மருத்துவர் ஆனந்த் அவர்களே, வருகை தந்து சிறப்பித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கின்ற மருத்துவர் பெருமக்களே, பத்திரிகை மற்றும் ஊடகவியலாளர்களே, உங்கள் அத்தனை பேருக்கும் முதலில் என்னுடைய நன்றியையும் வணக்கத்தையும் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கின்றேன். இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியில் நான் கலந்து கொள்வதற்கு ஏற்பட்டிருக்கிற காலதாமதத்திற்கு முதலில் என்னுடைய வருத்தத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கின்றேன். இந்த காலை தொடங்கி நாகர்கோவில் ஒரு தனியார் மருத்துவமனை ஒரு 210 படுக்கைகளுடன் கூடிய ஒரு புற்றுநோய் மருத்துவமனை ஒன்று திறந்து வைக்கிற நிகழ்ச்சி. அதை இங்கிருந்து காணொளி வாயிலாக திறந்து வைக்கும் அந்த நிகழ்ச்சியில் கலந்து கொள்ள வேண்டிய அந்த அவசியம். அதைத் தொடர்ந்து மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாட்டின் முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் தலைமையில் ஒரு ஆய்வு கூட்டம், அதிலேயும் கலந்து கொண்டு விட்டு பக்கத்தில் இந்து குழுமத்தின் சார்பில் ஒரு 3000 விநியோகஸ்தர்களுக்கு மாஸ்டர் ஹெல்த் செக்கப் என்கின்ற வகையிலான ஒரு முழு உடற் பரிசோதனை அதை தொடங்கி வைத்துவிட்டு இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியில் கலந்து கொள்வதற்கு சற்று காலதாமதமாக ஆகியிருக்கிறது. எனவே என்னை பொறுத்தருள வேண்டும் என்று அன்போடு வேண்டி கேட்டுக்கொள்ள கடமைப்பட்டிருக்கின்றேன். இந்த சிறப்பான நிகழ்ச்சியில் கலந்து கொள்வதை உண்மையில் நான் பெருமை என கருதுகிறேன். தமிழ்நாட்டை பொறுத்தவரை மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாட்டின் முதலமைச்சருடைய வழிகாட்டுதலோடு இந்திய மருத்துவம் சம்பந்தப்பட்ட இந்த ஹோமியோபதியாக இருந்தாலும் ஆயுர்வேதாவாக இருந்தாலும் சித்தாவாக இருந்தாலும் யுனானியாக இருந்தாலும் யோகா போன்ற இந்திய மருத்துவ முறைகளுக்கெல்லாம் மிகப்பெரிய அளவிலான முக்கியத்துவம் அளிக்கப்பட்டு அவைகளெல்லாம் இன்றைக்கு தமிழகத்தில் ஒரு புத்துணர்ச்சி பெற்று பயன்பெற தொடங்கி இருக்கிறது என்று சொன்னால் அதிலே மிக இருக்காது. கடந்த 2020, 21, 22 ஆகிய ஒரு 3 ஆண்டுகளில் தமிழகத்தில் மட்டுமல்ல உலகையே உலுக்கி எடுத்த கொரோனா பாதிப்பின் போதும் கூட இந்த இந்திய மருத்துவத்தின் பங்களிப்பு என்பது அளப்பரியது. மிக சிறப்பான வகையில் பல்வேறு இடங்களில் கொரோனா கேர் சென்டர்ஸை அமைத்து அது சித்தாவாக இருந்தாலும், ஹோமியோபதியாக இருந்தாலும், யுனானியாக இருந்தாலும், ஆயுர்வேதாவாக இருந்தாலும் இவைகளின் சார்பில் மிக சிறப்பான வகையில் மக்களுக்கு தொண்டாற்றும் ஒரு வாய்ப்பை இந்த துறை பெற்றது. அதற்காக இந்த நேரத்தில் அவர்கள் அனைவரையும் நான் பாராட்ட, வாழ்த்த கடமைப்பட்டிருக்கின்றேன். தமிழ்நாட்டை பொறுத்தவரை ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவம் என்பது 1950ஆம் ஆண்டிலிருந்து தொடங்கி அனுபவிக்க மருத்துவர்களால் தொடர் சிகிச்சைகள் மேற்கொள்ளப்பட்டு இன்றைக்கு தமிழ்நாட்டின் எல்லா பகுதிகளிலும் இந்த மருத்துவம் என்பது பிரபலமாகி இருக்கிறது. தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ கவுன்சில், தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவம் மற்றும் இந்த தொழில் முனைவோருக்கான சட்டம் 1971 விதிகளின் கீழ் உருவாக்கப்பட்டு அதன்படி 1975 முதல் ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி ஒன்று வெற்றிச்செல்வி அன்பழகனார் பெயரில் செப்டம்பர் 15ஆம் தேதி 1975ஆம் ஆண்டு கீழ்ப்பாக்கம் மருத்துவமனை வளாகத்தில் முத்தமிழறிஞர் கலைஞர் அவர்களால் உருவாக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. 1975ஆம் ஆண்டு செப்டம்பர் 15ஆம் தேதி தான் இன்றைக்கு இந்த வெற்றிச்செல்வி அன்பழகன் முன்னாள் கல்வி அமைச்சர், திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகத்தின் பொதுச் செயலாளராக இருந்த பெருமதிப்பிற்குரிய பேராசிரியர் அன்பழகன் அவருடைய துணைவியாரின் பெயரில் இந்த ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி ஒன்று அன்றைக்கு தொடங்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. தொடங்கி வைத்தவர் முத்தமிழறிஞர் கலைஞர் அவர்கள். இன்றைக்கு இந்திய மருத்துவ முறைகளுக்கு இன்றைக்கு தமிழ்நாட்டில் எந்த அளவுக்கு முக்கியத்துவம் வழங்கப்பட்டு வருகிறது என்பதற்கு 1975லேயே இங்கே ஒரு கல்லூரி தொடங்கப்பட்டிருப்பது என்பது அதனுடைய முக்கியத்துவத்தை நம்மால் உணர முடியும். அங்கே இடவசதி இல்லாத காரணத்தினால் பின்னாட்களில் குறிப்பாக 1986ஆம் ஆண்டில் சென்னையில் இருந்த அந்த ஹோமியோபதி கல்லூரி என்பது மதுரை திருமங்கலத்துக்கு மாற்றப்பட்டு விட்டது. மதுரை திருமங்கலத்திற்கு மாற்றப்பட்ட அந்த கல்லூரி என்பது தற்போது சாலைக்கும் அந்த கல்லூரி அமைந்திருக்கிற இடத்திற்கும் மிகப்பெரிய அளவிலான அந்த ஒரு பள்ளத்தாக்கில் இருப்பதை போன்று இந்த கல்லூரி அங்கே அமைந்திருக்கிறது. அது மட்டுமல்ல, அந்த கல்லூரி கட்டிடங்கள் அனைத்தும் சிதிலமடைந்து பயன்படுத்துவதற்கே ஒரு பெரிய அளவிலான ஒரு கஷ்டத்தை அனுபவிக்கிற சூழலில் அந்த மாணவர்களாக இருந்தாலும் அங்கே பயிற்றுவிக்கிற ஆசிரியர்களுக்கும் பெரிய அளவில் பாதிப்பு ஏற்பட்டு வருகிறது. நான் கடந்த 2-3 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்னால் அங்கே செல்லுகிற போதெல்லாம் அங்கே ஹோமியோபதி படித்து கொண்டிருந்த மாணவர்கள் என்னை அணுகி இந்த கொஞ்சம் மழை வந்தாலும் கூட இந்த கல்லூரி மூழ்கும் நிலைக்கு வந்து வருகிறது. இந்த கட்டிடம் சிதிலமடைந்து பயன்படுத்த முடியாத இடத்தில் இருக்கிறது. எனவே இதற்கு மாற்றாக இந்த கல்லூரியை வேறு இடத்தில் அமைத்து தர வேண்டும் என்கின்ற கோரிக்கை ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ மாணவர்களால் அன்றைக்கு வைக்கப்பட்டது. அந்த கோரிக்கையை ஏற்று மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாட்டின் முதலமைச்சருடைய வழிகாட்டுதலோடு அவர்களுக்கு பக்கத்தில் எங்கேயாவது இடம் தரலாம் என்கின்ற வகையில் நம்முடைய மாவட்ட ஆட்சித்தலைவர் போன்றவர்கள் எல்லாம் அணுகி அவர்களோடு தொடர்ந்து பேசி இவர்களுக்கு ஒரு மாற்று இடம் ஒன்று வேண்டும் என்கின்ற வகையில் நடவடிக்கை மேற்கொள்ளப்பட்டது. அப்பொழுது விருதுநகரில் கட்டப்பட்டு திறந்து வைக்கப்பட்ட அந்த மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி ஒரு புதிய மருத்துவக் கல்லூரியில் அங்கே கூட அந்த கேம்பஸில் இதை மாற்றலாமா என்கின்ற வகையில் கருத்து தெரிவிக்கப்பட்டது. ஆனாலும் திருமங்கலத்தில் ஒரு புகழ்பெற்ற இடத்தில் 86ஆம் ஆண்டு முதல் செயல்பாட்டில் இருக்கிறது. இது இந்த பகுதி மக்களுக்கு ஒரு பெரிய அளவில் மருத்துவ பயனை தந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறது. எனவே இதை அங்கே மாற்றுவது பொருத்தமாக இருக்காது என்கின்ற வகையில் பொதுமக்களிடத்திலிருந்து கருத்துக்கள் தெரிவிக்கப்பட்டது. உடனடியாக இப்பொழுது மதுரையிலேயே ஒரு பிரதானமான இடத்தில் இந்த ஹோமியோபதி கல்லூரிக்கு புதிதாக இடத்தை தேர்வு செய்து அதை கட்டுவதற்குரிய நடவடிக்கைகள் எடுக்க வேண்டும் என்கின்ற வகையில் எய்ம்ஸ் மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி மருத்துவமனை அமைவதற்கு தேர்வு செய்யப்பட்டிருக்கிற இடத்திற்கு அருகே ஒரு 5 ஏக்கர் நிலம் இதற்கு தரப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. எய்ம்ஸ் மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி மருத்துவமனையை ஒட்டி 5 ஏக்கர் நிலம் இன்றைக்கு மாவட்ட ஆட்சித்தலைவர் அவர்களின் மூலம் கையகப்படுத்தப்பட்டு ஹோமியோ மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி அமைப்பதற்காக தரப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. தரப்பட்டிருப்பதோடு மட்டுமல்ல, அங்கே கட்டிடங்கள் அமைவதற்கும் ஒன்றிய அரசின் நிதி ஆதாரத்தோடு, ஆயுஷ் நிர்வாகத்தின் நிதி ஆதாரத்தோடு 70 கோடி ரூபாய் அளவில் பொதுப்பணித்துறையின் சார்பில் அதற்கு கட்டிடங்கள் கட்டுவதற்கு இப்போது திட்ட மதிப்பீடுகளும் தயாரிக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. எனவே நிச்சயம் இன்னும் ஒரு மாத காலத்திற்குள்ளாக ஒன்றிய அரசாங்கத்தின் மக்கள் நல்வாழ்வுத்துறை அமைச்சரையும் ஆயுஷ் அமைச்சரையும் சந்திப்பதற்கு நான் போகவிருக்கிறேன். மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாட்டின் முதலமைச்சருடைய வழிகாட்டுதலை பெற்று அப்படி போகும்போது மதுரையில் அமையப்படவிருக்கிற அதற்காக இடங்கள் எல்லாம் ஒதுக்கீடு செய்யப்பட்டு தயார் நிலையில் இருக்கிற அந்த இடத்திற்கு நிதி ஆதாரத்திற்கு உடனடியாக அனுமதி தர வேண்டும் என்கின்ற கோரிக்கையை ஆயுஷ் அமைச்சரிடத்திலும் வைக்கவிருக்கிறேன் என்பதை இந்த நேரத்தில் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ள கடமைப்பட்டிருக்கின்றேன். எனவே அந்த வகையில் மிக விரைவில் மதுரையில் ஒரு புதிய ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவக் கல்லூரி அங்கே வரவிருக்கிறது என்பதையும் மகிழ்ச்சியோடு தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ள கடமைப்பட்டிருக்கின்றேன். அதேபோல் இங்கே நம்முடைய ஒரு 13 ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவக் கல்லூரிகளைச் சேர்ந்த முதல்வர்கள் ஒரு மனு ஒன்றை தந்தார்கள். அந்த மனுவில் அவர்கள் குறிப்பிட்டது MBBS BDS போன்ற மருத்துவ படிப்புகளோடு இணைந்து இந்த ஹோமியோபதி சித்தா போன்ற பாடப்பிரிவுகளுக்கும் அந்த கவுன்சிலிங் நடத்தப்பட்டால் அந்த கல்லூரிகளில் சேர்க்கப்படுவது, இப்போது ஹோமியோபதியை பொறுத்தவரை தமிழ்நாட்டில் ஒரு 910 இடங்கள் இருக்கிறது. ஆண்டுதோறும் 700லிருந்து 800 இடங்கள் வரை அதில் பூர்த்தியாகிறது. எனவே இந்த மருத்துவ படிப்புகளோடு சேர்த்து MBBS BDS போன்ற படிப்புகளோடு சேர்த்து கால தாமதம் இல்லாமல் நீண்ட கால இடைவெளி இல்லாமல் இதற்கு கவுன்சிலிங் நடத்தப்பட்டால், கலந்தாய்வு நடத்தப்பட்டால் முழுமையாக அந்த இடங்கள் நிரப்பப்படுகிற ஒரு வாய்ப்பு வரும் என்கின்ற வகையில் ஒரு மனு ஒன்றை தந்திருக்கிறார்கள். நான் அந்த மனு வந்தவுடனே சம்பந்தப்பட்ட இந்த கலந்தாய்வு நடத்துகிற அதிகாரிகளிடத்தில், இப்போது கவுன்சிலிங் அதிகாரிகளிடத்தில் பேசினேன். அவர்களும் சொன்னது, இப்பொழுது அப்படி நடத்தப்படும் போது எல்லாவற்றையுமே சேர்த்து நடத்தப்படும் போது அதில் கொஞ்சம் ஒரு சில சட்ட சிக்கலும் இருக்கிறது. காரணம், MBBS கிடைக்காதவர்கள் இதில் கிடைத்து அது கிடைக்கும் போது இதை விட்டு அங்கே செல்வது, இது மாதிரியான ஒரு தாவுதல் நடைபெறும். அம்மாதிரியான நேரங்களில் மாணவர்களுக்கும் அதில் பாதிப்பு ஏற்படும். எனவே என்று சொன்னார்கள். நான் உடனடியாக அவரிடத்தில் சொன்னது, சரி, நீண்ட கால இடைவெளி என்பதை குறைத்து அடுத்த ஆண்டு கலந்தாய்வை பொறுத்தவரை உடனடியாக ஒரு குறுகிய கால இடைவெளியாக மாற்றி எவ்வளவு சீக்கிரம் இதற்கு கவுன்சிலிங் நடத்த முடியுமோ நடத்தி இந்த ஒட்டுமொத்த இடங்களும் நிரப்புவதற்குரிய நடவடிக்கை எடுக்க வேண்டும் என்று சொல்லியிருக்கிறேன். நிச்சயம் அடுத்த ஆண்டு கலந்தாய்வு என்பது விரைந்து நடத்துவதற்குரிய ஏற்பாடுகள் செய்யப்படும் என்பதை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கின்றேன். நம்முடைய இந்த அமைப்பின் தலைவர் இங்கே பேசும்போது சொன்னார், நேற்றைக்குத்தான் இதற்கு ஒரு தனி இணை இயக்குனர் பொறுப்பு ஒன்று உருவாக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது என்ற மகிழ்ச்சியான செய்தியினை சொன்னார். உண்மையில் இது இவருடைய கோரிக்கை தான். நீண்ட நாட்களாக இந்த கோரிக்கை என்பது இருந்து கொண்டிருந்தது. எனவே அந்த கோரிக்கையை இன்றைக்கு நிறைவேற்றி வைக்கப்பட்டிருந்தாலும் கூடவே இன்னொரு கோரிக்கையும் இவர்கள் இப்போது வைத்திருக்கிறார்கள். அதே வளாகத்தில் ஒரு தனி கட்டிடம் ஒன்று, ஹோமியோபதி அலுவலகத்திற்கான ஒரு கட்டிடம் ஒன்றும் வேண்டும் என்கின்ற கோரிக்கை வைக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. இது சம்பந்தமான கோப்புகளையும் ஒப்படைத்திருக்கிறார்கள். விரைவில் சம்பந்தப்பட்ட துறை அலுவலர்களை அழைத்து பேசி அங்கே ஹோமியோபதிக்கென்று ஒரு தனித்துறை அலுவலகம் கட்டிடம் வருவதற்குரிய நடவடிக்கை எடுக்கப்படும் என்பதையும் இங்கே தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ள கடமைப்பட்டிருக்கின்றேன். மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாட்டின் முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் இந்த ஆயுர்வேதாவாக இருந்தாலும் யோகா, யுனானி, சித்தா போன்ற பல்வேறு மருத்துவ பிரிவுகளுக்கு இன்றைக்கு முக்கியத்துவம் தந்து தமிழ்நாட்டில் பல வகைகளில் நடவடிக்கை எடுத்து வருகிறார்கள். அந்த வகையில் இந்த ஹோமியோபதிக்கும் அந்த உங்களுடைய தேவைகள் நிச்சயமாக எதிர்காலத்தில் நிறைவேற்றுவதற்குரிய நடவடிக்கைகள் எடுக்கப்படும் என்பதை மகிழ்ச்சியோடு தெரிவித்து, இந்த பயிற்சி பட்டறையை தொடங்கி வைப்பதல்ல, ஏற்கனவே நடைபெற்று கொண்டிருக்கிறது. இதில் இடையில் கடந்து கொள்வதற்கான இந்த வாய்ப்புக்கு நன்றியினை தெரிவித்து, இந்த பயிற்சி பட்டறையில் நீங்கள் பெரிய அளவில் பயன்பெற வேண்டும் என்றும் கேட்டு வாய்ப்புக்கு நன்றி கூறி விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
சிறப்புரையாற்றி வீற்றிருக்கும் மாண்புமிகு மா சுப்பிரமணியம் அவர்கள் முத்தமிழ் அறிஞர் கலைஞர் கையால் துவக்கப்பட்ட அரசினர் ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவக் கல்லூரிக்கு புதிய கட்டிடம் அமைக்க மாண்புமிகு முதல்வர் அவர்கள் தலைமையில் அமைச்சர் அவர்கள் எடுக்கும் முயற்சிக்கு எங்கள் மனமார்ந்த நன்றிகள் ஐயா. தமிழ்நாடு மருத்துவ கவுன்சிலுக்கு கட்டடம் கட்ட அனுமதி தந்ததற்கும் நாங்கள் எங்கள் மனமார்ந்த நன்றியை சிரம் தாழ்த்தி தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறோம். எங்களது மாணவ செல்வங்கள் எங்களது கல்லூரிகளில் வந்து படிக்க ஏற்ற வகையில் எங்களது கவுன்சிலிங்கை துரிதமாக்குவதற்கான முயற்சிகளை எடுப்பேன் என்று நீங்கள் கொடுத்த அந்த வாக்குறுதிக்காகவும் நாங்கள் மனமார்ந்த நன்றிகளை உங்களுக்கு தெரிவிக்கிறோம் ஐயா. கரோனா காலத்தில் களத்தில் நுழைந்து சிறப்புற செயலாற்றி நாளொரு மேனி பொழுதொரு வண்ணமாக தமிழ்நாடு மருத்துவத்துறையை தேசிய அளவில் மட்டுமல்ல உலகளாவிய அளவிலும் சிறக்க செய்து வரும் மருத்துவம் மற்றும் குடும்ப நலத்துறை அமைச்சர் மாண்புமிகு சுப்பிரமணியன் அவர்களை இந்த சிறப்புரை ஆற்றியமைக்கு பேரன்போடும் பெரும் மகிழ்ச்சியோடும் நன்றி தெரிவிக்கிறோம். நன்றி ஐயா.
What a promising speech by our Honorable Minister in sanctioning a place for our Homeopathic Medical College and for the Council and the speedy counseling. A huge round of applause for this promising speech by our very own Honorable Minister for Health and Family Welfare of Tamil Nadu. And a short poem, sir, for you. Profession as a lawyer, served as Chennai mayor, the sick and the poor's savior. So we are proud in presenting the memento to our Honorable Minister for Health and Family Welfare of Tamil Nadu, Thiru Ma. Subramanian Avargal, by our very own President of Tamil Nadu Homeo Medical Council, Dr. N.R. Jaikumar.
மாண்புமிகு திரு மா. சுப்பிரமணியன் அவர்களுக்கு நினைவு பரிசு ஒன்று வழங்கப்படுகிறது. வழங்குபவர் நமது தலைவர் தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ கவுன்சில் டாக்டர் N.R. ஜெயக்குமார் அவர்கள். அத்துடன் சேர்த்து ஒரு புத்தக பரிசும் வழங்கப்படுகிறது.
May I now request Dr. Anil Khurana, the chairperson of National Commission for Homeopathy, for a short address.
டாக்டர் அனில் குரானா தலைவர் தேசிய ஹோமியோபதி ஆணையம் ஒரு சுருக்க உரையாற்றுவார்கள்.
Honorable Minister, Health and Family Welfare, Government of Tamil Nadu, Shri Subramaniam ji, President, Homeopathy Board of Ethics and Registration under National Commission for Homeopathy, Dr. Pinakin Trivedi, Council officers, President, Registrar, dear colleagues from the homeopathic sector. In the morning, in the keynote address, I mentioned something about the status of homeopathy in India, but for the information of the Honorable Minister, just wanted to repeat some of the things. So we are in India, in homeopathic sector, we are global leader as on today. Not so much of infrastructure is available in any other country as in India regarding homeopathy. We have more than 360,000 homeopathic practitioners, 285 colleges, dedicated research council, regulated pharmacopoeia, GMP certified homeopathic manufacturers who are now exporting homeopathy to other countries. This is the status of homeopathy in India. And with this wide qualified human resource which is available in India, the only thing which is of our concern is that this qualified human resource should be adequately utilized for the public health. That is our main concern. Although there are lack of doctors available in the far-flung areas, but if these doctors are placed along with primary health care centers or even at secondary and tertiary care, our homeopathic system of medicine can be utilized immensely by integration into the health sector. And today the government policy is going towards the integration of Ayush systems in the healthcare sector. At tertiary level, in many researches, even at the acute and chronic diseases, even during COVID times, it has been now evidenced that you simply add on homeopathy to the institutional management protocol going on, the mortality has been reduced, morbidity has been substantially recovered, as well as stay in the hospital has been reduced. with simple add-on of eco-friendly, economic and cost-effective homeopathic medicine, which is the need of the time. Let's contribute to the public health care system in that manner so that we deliver our qualification for the benefit of the masses. That is highly essentially required at this point of time. And now, because of the National Commission for Homeopathy, which has been established in 2021, now we are into reforms in education sector. We are at par with any other system in education regulations. Our education system is as good as in allopathy, Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani. All systems are at par in terms of their educational standards. Infrastructure of colleges has been improved. Even the pass percentage, PG qualification, number of seats are increasing every year. Today, we have more than 20,000 undergraduate seats in India. Almost 15 to 17,000 students are passing every year. To 2,000 PG seats, postgraduate seats. Postgraduates are available at services at government as well as private level. Even foreign students are getting attracted towards India to take admissions in, like we have 6 seats or 26 seats in National Institute of Homeopathy, Kolkata. All are filled every year. People are not getting attracted, the students are getting attracted. That is what the requirement is as on today. So I urge our minister, if Tamil Nadu can also come up to that level into digital part, which we have requested the State Council to bring on all homeopathic practitioners on a digital platform under ABDM as well as our National Register for Homeopathy by synchronization through State Council as well as to the National Register. I hope with the kind of support which we have received at the Tamil Nadu by coming out as a new post of joint director as well as I could gather that they are ready to provide, even they are identifying a land for the government college. I think that is a need of the time. I hope this kind of support will continue for Ayush sector, particularly to homeopathy, which is providing its services to the masses. Let's continue to deliver as good as we can from our side. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. At this time,
Yeah, we request our Honorable Minister for Health and Family Welfare of Tamil Nadu, Thiru Ma Subramanian Avargal, to give away the memento to Dr. Anil Khurana, the Chairperson, National Commission for Homeopathy.
Dr. Anil Khurana, தலைவர் தேசிய ஹோமியோபதி ஆணையம் அவர்களுக்கு நினைவு பரிசு வழங்கப்படுகிறது.
One more memento
தலைவர்
to our President, Tamil Nadu Homeopathic Medical Council.
தமிழ்நாடு ஹோமியோபதி மருத்துவ கவுன்சிலின் தலைவர் டாக்டர் என்ஆர் ஜெயக்குமார் அவர்களுக்கு நமது அமைச்சர் அவர்கள் நினைவு பரிசு வழங்குகிறார்கள். நமது அமைச்சர் அரங்கத்தை விட்டு செல்லும் பொழுது எழுந்து நின்று அவர்களுக்கு மரியாதை செலுத்தும் விதமாக கரவொலி எழுப்புவோம். அவர்கள் நமது கோரிக்கைகளை அங்கீகரித்துள்ளார்கள்.
What a great privilege
கரவொலி உங்கள்
and
நன்றியை
honor
தெரிவிக்கட்டும்.
to have an Honorable Minister for Health and Family Welfare of Tamil Nadu, Thiru Ma Subramanian Avargal, for sanctioning a new place for Government Homeopathic Medical College,
விண்ணை பிளக்கட்டும்.
a new place for Tamil Nadu Homeopathic Medical Council, and also speedy counseling.
Let's all be seated. செவிக்கு உணவு இல்லாத பொழுது சிறிது வயிற்றுக்கும் ஈயப்படும். நாம் காத்திருக்கும் வேளையில் நமக்கு உணவு அங்கு தயாராக உள்ளது. அரங்கத்துக்கு வெளியே சென்று உணவருந்தி
So let's break for our lunch.
ஒரு அரை மணி நேரம் அல்லது 3/4 மணி நேரம் எடுத்துக்கொண்டு உணவை அருந்திவிட்டு மறுபடியுமாக இந்த அரங்கத்திற்குள் உங்களை எதிர்பார்க்கிறோம்.
We are expected to start the workshop by 2:40 p.m.
2:40 அளவிற்கு நீங்கள் அனைவரும் திரும்பவுமாக இந்த அரங்கத்தினுள் வர கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம்.
That was a huge participation by all the audience and doctors. Thank you so much.
Thank you, one and all. Have a delicious lunch. Photo எடுக்கத விட மாட்டாளே. Photo எடுக்கறியா? இன்னைக்கு எடுப்பியா? வா வா. இல்ல இல்ல எங்க நம்மளோட சேர்ந்து வா வா. சீனியர் 2 ஜூனியர்.